Hey guys, I guess we're back with some more Pokemon Violet because I did promise that we'd do a little bit more Violet after last stream's unfortunate events of the internet cutting out multiple times. Funnily enough, the internet stopped cutting out after those 2 times, so I don't know if it was like because it was overloaded with OBS or if there was the storm, because there was a pretty big storm after I ended the stream. Thunder, the house shaking a little, you know, that sort of thing. But today's just a humid, sort of cloudy day. I don't think there's going to be a thunderstorm today, so I think the internet should be able to hold up for today. So, let the luck flip around. Yeah, let's hope that our luck is still pretty good. We did have pretty good luck. The only downside was we had to quit stream early. We managed to get, like, I think a Pokemon on almost all sandwiches except for one, which is pretty good. Knock on wood for you from the other side of the earth. Ah, thank you so much. I will appreciate the knock on wood from the other side of the world. But yeah. Now that we I guess back in Violet, I guess we should start hunting again. I did start a bit late. It is a bit of a later time. We started about half an hour late because the explanation for that is I had an appointment and I was supposed to have it in March, and I went to double check its timing and it turned out I hadn't booked properly. But they said there was a cancellation. And they were like, oh, we can do it this Wednesday, which is today. And I was like, I'm not going to wait a whole month for this small checkup. So I took the opportunity to get it as now. And the 2 times were like 12 and 9 in the morning. So I took the 9 one. And yeah, here I am. I made it back home pretty quickly. All things considered. That's the... Is the male version of Oinkoloin? Don't remember. Because if it is, that might be also worth a hunt, because I have the female one? No, that is... Yeah, I need the male one. Oh well. So I guess we should get going. So, because we finished the last hunt was in, looking for Crab Brawler before my internet cut out once again. And me realizing, oh, I haven't done, Wolf yet, so I don't have all the crabs. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to go for crab number 2. I believe it is over here somewhere. I think this is like the only area you can find Claw. One of those mons that only like show up in one specific area and do not show up anywhere else in the game. And Clawf has got a really nice shiny, so hope we find it. Speaking of, if you guys want to see it shiny, bam, there it is. Such a good blue. Do like myself some blue shinies, sure. Yeah, it is such a good color. Wolf is such a weird mon. I think a lot of people do like him, but like, there's not really much else besides that he's funny looking. Which is a bit of a shame. I kind of wish he was a little bit more competitive, but his ability is not great, I don't think. It's essentially like a shell smash or something like that. It's an uncooked crab, yeah, when his regular form is that he is cooked. Poor boy. Alrighty. Rock sandwich. Bacon. Good bacon sandwich. Bacon in this game's thick as well. How chunky that bacon is. The wrong button. Spicy and salty. Honker slice. Yeah. So, they never truly tell you where ham comes from in this game. Funnily enough, in, what is it, Pokemon Sleep, you can get ham in there, but the ham is apparently made from beans. So, I don't know if that applies to all ham and such in this world, that it's just technically vegan. Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. First hunt of the day. See how we go. There are a couple of rock types I don't have, which is not bad as well. I'm missing a lot of like the Knackley sort of line. I don't think I have any of them, to be honest, so getting any of the Knackley line would be cool. There's Rockruff, which is a bit of an odd one because obviously there's the whole Dusk form. And I haven't really decided how I'm going to do that. So I guess, yeah, Clorfs and Knackley's showing up. So I don't mind if we do find a Knackley, because I do need Knackley as well. Knackley's just going to be a little harder to see because it's just an orange cube. I do like how some of the Clorfs are just spawning on top of the Knackley. Whoa, yeah, they're really spawning in. But that's good. Grab these gimme ghouls. But, actually, that brings up something interesting. A friend of mine, my DM, specifically, hey AJ, good to see ya. My DM actually started playing Pokemon Scarlet. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize that, because I remember him, like, a bit ragging on about, like, a lot of the downsides of this game, so I thought he wouldn't, you know, play it. But, yeah, he's playing through Scarlet right now, and he says that he's been enjoying it. And he did say that he was mentioning how he wasted so much time getting all the Gimme Ghoul coins, because I guess he really wanted Golden Go. I think he likes Golden Go's design. So, I was like, huh, that's neat, you know? Hello there, Lime, good to see you as well. We also found out that one of the people in our D&D group has never played Pokemon. Which apparently, and he's like, yeah, I don't like it, I just get bored from it, and everybody shamed him slightly, but you know, everybody has their taste. You can't expect to like certain things. Like for me, I'm not particularly a fan of first-person shooters and stuff like that. Even like Splatoon being a third-person shooter, I'm just a bit meh. I'm more of the RPG, JRPG sort of person. Oh, you said he never played Pokemon. I think he played like slightly, like he played a little bit and then got bored and dropped it. I don't think he's ever completed a Pokemon game, was the bit that I found kind of shocking. Because we found this out by him asking me to answer some questions. He was like, hey, so I got this book for my daughter, and it's like a Pokemon-based book. And I was like, okay. And he was like, oh, do you know the names of all the Pokemon on here? And I was like, yeah, of course I do. And yeah, he just didn't know any of them. Even the guy who doesn't really play Pokemon that much, which was my DM, knew a good portion of them, but yeah. Ain't no way. Yeah, it's just, he's just never finished a game because he just grew bored and just, he believes that the gameplay loop is just, you do the same thing over and over again, get a team, fight some gym leaders, proceed to the next gym leader, proceed to the next gym leader. I think that's what he believes it's in his mind. So, I understand that. Little does he know his partner's a Pokemon Shiny. I don't think his wife... I don't know if his wife knows much about, Pokemon. Because, she did play D&D with us for a little while as well, which was quite fun. Maybe we'll have to interrogate her next time and see what her stance is on Pokemon. I mean, they must know it because they got a book... single book for their kid, which we have seen their kid a couple of times during D&D because you know how kids are like, where they have where they're just like, oh, I don't like how my dad is staying up late, I want to find out what he's doing, sort of thing. You know, kids being nosy as they are. Because we kind of do our D&D sessions a little late in the day. We start at about 6 or 7 p.m. Because it's kind of the only time we're all, like, you know, able to do any sort of thing. Do like how there's, like, a couple of, like, floors just hanging on the walls. It's great. Honestly, though, you'd be terrified if there was a crab this big. Like, we saw king crabs, and they're not even as big as these guys. Or maybe they are, sort of thing, but they're, like, freaky, pretty big. Even they are, like, a bit too big for me. Like, I could not handle, like, one of those things coming at me. Yeah. This, non-Pokemon player, he's also... I don't think he's even played his Switch that much. He has a Switch, but he's just, like... hasn't invested into it, like, at all. I think we tried to convince him a couple of games to play, but... unfortunately, I think my taste of games, or my offerings were, like, you know... unfortunately, just not his type of games. Spider crabs are terrifying. Oh, yeah. We ate a crab over in, Sapporo. Well, I should say Hokkaido, really. When we went on our trip. And it was like a horsehair crab, and those things are fuzzy. It was a little bit unnerving, I will admit. But I got over it pretty quickly, thankfully. And I think it was just funnier to see my sister have to hold one for a photo and panic about it. That made it a lot more easier for me to relax and not think it's just a spider. I mean, a crab is like, what? A couple of steps away from being just a giant aquatic spider, let's be real. And get all these gimme ghouls. I shouldn't really be collecting these gimme ghouls, I realize, because if I don't find the shiny, I'm just gonna reset and, like, lose all the gimme ghouls I'm finding, but there's, like, a small part of me that's just slowly collecting gimme ghoul coins, because you never know, might get another gimme ghoul. I am terrified by the prospect that Pokemon Go's going to do it. They're going to do a release of, like, the shiny roaming gimme ghouls. Goodness, they're gonna go up in the market. At least you can tell it's a shiny compared to its boxed form, thankfully. Because it's like just a close-up of the little dude. And it's so much easier to see, but yeah. Speaking of, I think Go... I'm sure a couple of you were there last stream when, the giveaway people came in. And I'm not, like, gonna rag or something like that on them, because honestly, there are sometimes you just don't know. So I decided to take a look at that metal that I got from the last guy who said it was legit, and... there is actually an interesting, I think there's a GitHub tool you can use to check the ID and see if it's on a blacklist. And yeah, unfortunately that particular Mel Metal that he has the trainer ID of a well-known Jenner. So it's most likely illegitimate. So I probably have to give it away to someone who might want it, because I don't really want an illegitimate mon. And I don't think he knew either, because you kind of had to dig like a little bit just to find out. But I think all the best in every IV was a bit of a giveaway. I think a lot of people tend to see the Go symbol and think it's legit, but you can still gen those type of mons. And I'm not going to blame him for it, because there's a good chance he didn't know himself. Maybe he did. We'll never know, but... if he wants it back, I can always give it back to him. But yeah, it's just a little unfortunate. I'll just have to keep hunting for Melton at some point, because eventually they're going to have to release what? Maybe they'll release another batch, because they did. It was part of an event. You can still hunt for it, and Go's odds are still high. It's just they had an event where the odds were like a lot higher. I just didn't know about it because I'd stopped playing the game for a little while. So another good thing I'm doing with Pokemon Go is that there's actually a website. If you type in, I think, Pokemon Go Vivillon codes, there are people who are, like, posting codes for specific patterns, and I managed to grab quite a few. So hopefully I'll be able to get all the Vivillon patterns, and then I can transfer the postcards over to here so I can shiny hunt every single Vivillon form. Because I'm not a complete sadist, or masochist, I should say. Speaking of Go, finally grinded Legends enough to get Shaman. Now I can use my Go... Oh, nice! I'm still stuck on that Mew quest for the shiny Mew, and it hurts. I really want to get past it, but it's just so long. I mean, thank goodness it's not timed, but goodness gracious, it's taken forever. I recently caught a couple of shinies just randomly on Go too, but Problem is, as much as I like the fact that I'm catching a lot of shinies in Go, and a couple of them are ones that I don't have in my home file, it's just I can't get over the big giant G symbol. That's like my only gripe of it, is just G symbol, but the problem is there are a couple of Pokemon that are just locked to go at the point, especially for shinies. Heck, I mean, like, all the costume ones, you can't send them over either. Like, any Pikachu with hats, any Pokemon with, like, accessories, they're just all, like, locked. They're rare, but, like, you can't do anything with them. They're just stuck in Go indefinitely. But perhaps it's better that way. I don't even want to imagine a world where Go allowed costumes into the games, because I would be struggling, like, stupidly hard to try and finish my living form decks if that was the case. Do you know how many costumes Pikachu has? It's like absurd, the number. I'd be like grinding for days trying to do that. And yeah, no thank you, as I could say. Because, like, I think Pikachu gets a costume, like, every new year. And, like, if there's any sort of events, he gets costumes. Heck, some of the costumes are, like... Isn't there, like, currently some costume Pikachu that's in Indonesia, like, specifically? Like, that's a no-go for me. So, yeah. Probably best that those costumes stay in Go, even though some people may have the shinies. I mean, you can always trade it in Go, so... If you're, I don't know, somebody who likes that sort of sadism and just wants to collect every Pikachu and every costume that exists, I mean, be my guest, it's not for me. But there is something that I can talk about. Pokemon Day is coming up the 27th. And I think it might be around the time I think it's on the day I stream, so there could be a chance that we'll watch it live, I guess? Or, I don't know, it depends. It could be, like, at 1 AM in the morning, for all I know. But, like, I could do a live reaction, or, like, a blind reaction, I guess would be better to say. I think that would be interesting, just watching a reaction of it. The only problem is I'm gonna have to, like, avoid spoilers. Let's hope they don't chibify Black and White. I just don't want them to touch Black and White for a while. You know? That's just me, though. If they do... I don't know what I want them to do with Black and White. A part of me is like, oh, it'd be cool to have them, you know, do 3D models and stuff like that. But another part of me is like, what if they do take the Octopath Traveler route, where they just do HD, like, 2D sprites, you know? They have, like, the moving sprites and stuff. It'd be, like, a really cool thing to bring back, like, those ones. They've already teased that they probably do a next remaster. Ugh, Pokemon in there going too quickly. Can't they fix Scarlet and Violet before they head off to the next game? Tis a shame, but, you know, it is what it is. We are but a small streamer, and they are a big corporation. And I know I've seen some people making the jokes that they probably will not go the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl route. They probably didn't see great results with that game. Heck, they should already, like... Scarlet and Violet are a tech demo? No! Don't say they're a tech demo. They're not supposed to be a tech demo. I really hope that you're joking on that one. Because I would say Scarlet and Violet are a good game. I just have a hard time convincing myself to tell other people play it because of just all the technical issues. Like, it's very hard to advertise a game like, hey, this game has, like, the best story out there, great music, cool Pokemon, easier mechanics, but it runs like butt. I mean, it can really only get better. Let's hope so. Legends and Scarlet and Violet have definitely shown there's been an increase in storytelling. And I mean, just keep Black and White's story the same. and you're good. Like, you just have to work on all the technical bits, make the games like more accessible and easier. Maybe a new way of shiny hunting and stuff like that. That would be cool. Because they had the shaking grass thing. Oh, but like, do you know what would be great is also just like the fact that, yeah, if there are black and white coming out, we can finally get some Pokemon back. Like, all the elemental monkeys and Patrat and stuff like that are just locked. The DSs, like, you can't even play any with any of them on like the system. So I guess bringing back some old mods will be great. No, go away. Just want the blue one of you. Spearow line. Has the Spearow line really not been in a mainline Switch game? Might be right. That is kind of wild. Me, like, thinking about it. Oh, but I guess Spearow is in, no, Spearow's in, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. All the Kanto mons are in there, so I guess that counts as a Switch game. But yeah, I totally understand what you mean, though. Like, just some lines have just been pretty inaccessible to a lot of the newer games. I'm trying to think if there was anything else, but I think, yeah, it's pretty much at this point, because obviously the Blueberry Academy brought back a lot of mons. I think, yeah, there's only like a very small handful of mons that are still sort of locked. But I just don't know what they're going to do about the whole thing with regards to, I guess if they're going to continue any DLC with this game, I don't know if they will. Because it was reported that the Reggie's codes are in the game, so I don't think they're just going to leave it like that. But yeah, I still, even if they do announce the next game, I still hope that they still continue with this game. Because there's a lot of potential in this game. And I know that if they just, like, drop this game, they drop, like, so much. Especially with the prospect of Black and White. You literally... What they did, like, you couldn't transfer anything from past Sinnoh, I think. They better not just spam special events at the end. Yeah. I mean, technically they're gonna keep going. They haven't done all the starters, lol. Because they're still releasing starters through the online, aren't they? With those terror raids and stuff. If I'm right, they haven't finished them, technically. So maybe we still have time, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I kind of hope that they don't just throw a bunch of things and be like, hey, look at the end of the game. I think they did that with Oras, now that I remember. In Oras, they had this whole thing where they just gave every single mythical like a special event. I did get, I think, all of them. And I even got the shiny Rayquaza that was part of an event there too. I've actually transferred that Rayquaza up to home at this point. I didn't realize I had a couple of shinies in my old games that I didn't transfer up. And after I did some chain fishing and got a couple more, I transferred those ones up as well. But yeah, I am kind of worried because there's a good chance they are going to do that sort of thing. I just hope if they do a distribution of, like, of the shinies, it's not like what they did with... Oh yeah, that looks right, doesn't it? Yep. That looks accurate. Yeah, or S&B, Black and White, they span them to the in life. Yeah. I don't think I was really much with the mystery gifts of Black and White, actually. I did get a couple for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then I think that was it. I didn't understand how to do the whole Wi-Fi thing because I was still kind of youngish. Not as adapted to the internet as one says. But a part of me kind of also hopes that they don't do that thing that they did with Sword and Shield, where they locked the Zamazenta and Zacian to each version of the game. Because I got both the codes for both of them and then couldn't even use it because of that. I think I actually asked Perry, I think, to help me out with that, because they had Sword, so I sent the code to them, they put it in and gave it to me, thankfully. But I have a feeling that might happen again with Scarlet and Violet, where Koraidon and Miraidon are probably going to be version exclusive shinies if they do release the shinies. Which I hope they do. They better not release the shinies, because I don't know, they may have casually did that with Calyrex and stuff and such. We still haven't got shinies for like some of the mons back in Sword and Shield, and that sort of bums me out. I hate like the idea that they have these shinies existing in the code and they have like an actual color palette, and then they're just like, nah, we're not gonna give it to you. Or they make them like stupidly specific, like, what is it, the shiny Diancie? I think shiny Diancie can only be Korean. It's like been only released in like one Korean event, and you're like, come on. And it's not a bad shiny. It's a pretty nice shiny, but it's just unfortunately locked. Like, you're an English speaker. It's just, you know, no bueno. Also, our luck is not looking that great. We've almost gone an entire sandwich, and I don't think we're gonna find it. Oh well, we can always reset. It's no biggie. Hate all the store shinies. Just make them regular mystery gifts. Oh yeah, we gotta go out. You have to go out in public and be like, I would like the code for this, please. And even then, they made some really rare ones too. What was it, like the Mimikyu code? Holy heck! Everyone and their mother was asking for a Mimikyu code home for like the longest time, because I think the Mimikyu code was like stupidly specific of its like it's go outside. Yeah, no, the horror. Thankfully, the employees at EB Games knows me well enough. I have a feeling he's recognized me multiple times. But yeah, it's also sucks because what if they run out of codes? Just easier to just get the codes from online, because it's like an infinite amount. It's just time locked. It's just sometimes like you just don't get any notifications also on some of the mystery gifts too, I've noticed. Like there'll be some times where I'm just like, huh, I didn't know that mystery gift was out at the moment. I have to like look up for them. Like the one about the terastallizing cap, I didn't know about that one for like the longest time. I don't know. I just had to attack that guy because the apparently in like dusk and looked a bit orange. Doesn't help. Only good thing about Twitter, there's always specific accounts for mystery codes and such. Ah, yes. We have to applaud those guys who are like on top of it, honestly, for those who don't keep up with the news. They're doing us justice out there, doing us a great service. I don't know, is there any events on at the moment? Probably not. I think it's literally just the mythical Pecha Berry. So if you do have the DLC, don't forget to pick that up. I have to eventually do that whole thing again because I got to do it for my living home decks. I got to go get Terapagos, Pecharunt, and the Paradox Mons, as well as get the extra extra 2 Paradox Mons so I can trade with Blub. Yeah, I have to do that at some point. I probably should do it sooner than later. Stop putting it off, essentially. Maybe just on one session I'll just try and rush through it, because I managed to beat the entire Blueberry Academy's DLC in one session. So I think if I know what I'm doing, I should be able to go a bit faster. There is the downside that Drayton's quest is going to hold me up, just the fact that I have to go and find terrarium-only mons, but, like, you know, after that it should be okay. Petrant was an amazing bit of content. Yeah, it was a good mystery gift, that one. Because it wasn't just like, here's the new mythical. They, like, gave it a backstory and gave it, like, actual dimensions. And I kind of hope that they keep up with that sort of thing, because a lot of the mystery gift mons don't really get much, like, lore behind them. There's a couple of them that we just have, and they're like, here you go, and you're like, wait, what is this? Where did it come from? Why is it a thing? Like, things I can think of are like Volcanion. I still don't believe that Volcanian's like a real mon, I swear. Like, where did he come from? Like, bro, you just get him as a mystery gift, and then they're like, alright, here you go, and I'm like, I mean, sure, he has a movie tied to him, but, like, anime or not, really should have the games explain some of their mons instead of, like, you know, where did he come from, where did he go? Oh my goodness. You're reminding me of, like, what's it, Absol plays, where he's playing Cotton Eye Joe for, like, hours until he finds a shiny Pokemon. His chat must have, like, some of the best endurance out there. Even I don't think I could handle Cotton Eye Joe for hours on end. Heck, I don't even think I could handle it for like half an hour. For like the sandwich length. But yeah, he's like one of those mons you get from a mystery gift which has like nothing tying to it. Like I don't even think he has any in-game events either. Not that I picked him up when the event came out. Zarude was a pretty fun movie tie-in. He's another one that, yeah, I don't know too much about Zarude because I didn't watch the movie, but yeah, he doesn't really have much game presence. That's what I kind of, like, don't like about a lot of the mystery gift mons. It's just, like, in the games, like, they do nothing. In the movies, yeah, they do something and they have, like, a backstory and understandable. I understand what Zarude does in the movie and stuff like that, but, like, yeah. So I am upset we didn't get regular Zarude. I think there was a regular Zarude. I think you could get both forms of him. And I know in Pokemon Go you can get him, but yeah, I was able to get it. I missed out on both forms of Zarude, so that I was so grateful when somebody gave me one. Thought that was exclusive to Japan at the time. I think there was an English release eventually of the original one, because I got an English one. Who knows, maybe mine's is hacked, but it looks pretty legit, so I think I even looked up to double check. But I think there was one for the US as well. It wasn't just Japan. But yeah, there was a Japanese Celebi. I think a shiny Celebi. I think that was Japan exclusive. Makes me wonder if I should try and hunt for... I got the shiny Celebi lol. Or maybe it wasn't Japanese. I don't know. I didn't do the... Don't take me as like a source. I don't know. My source is I made it up, essentially. But yeah, I would have liked the shiny Celebi. I do have shiny Celebi in Go, but like, you know my thoughts on Go shinies having those ugly G symbols, but it's there. And that is 1 minute left on the clock as well. My guy, you took forever to show up. Oh, guess he doesn't get affected by Spore. Okay. That's fine. He is low level, so we should be able to catch him. Maybe. Fast boy. I could use a Dusk Ball as well. Probably should use a Premier Ball over a Luxury Ball, but I like me Luxury Balls. There we go. Okay, so we didn't waste the sandwich, but man, that one took a while. I forgot to open my counter. Let me get that open. There we go, shiny Knackley. That counter up. Does it have a mark? It does not. But it is a shiny Knackley, so I will take it, because I don't have this guy. Ready. I probably should hunt for another Mienfoo, actually. Because I want to evolve one of them, but I don't know if I want to evolve the guy with the mark at the moment. Need double check and let me just quick mark off that we got that guy. Go. Sandwich long over. Oh, I just looked at my list. I have not hunted for anything psychic related. Might do a psychic set. There's a lot more psychic types over in the Blueberry Academy, so I think we should go there. Oh, really? Your mic balance is louder than the right. Yeah, I can see it now too. Oh, seriously, did it swap over again? Let me see if I can rebalance that. Whilst let me save the game first before I do anything. Can't believe this nonsense. Finally, after all this like balancing issues, my mic decides like it's going to revert itself. Let's see. Oh god, that's a lot worse. So I think I have to go this way a bit more. Let's see. What about that? Is that a bit better? Try to put it more to the left, but I can see there is a slight imbalance still. Oh god. It's really bad! Why is it like that? What about this? Oh, it looks like it's starting to balance itself out a bit. What about now? I just need to wait for a bit of confirmation, but I think it looks a little bit better. And while I guess I'm waiting, I'll head over to the Blueberry Academy. Sounds better. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know regardless. I don't know why it unbalanced itself again. I looked... When you mentioned that, I looked down and I saw, like, the imbalance as well. And I was like, are you serious? Anyways. I think I might go for Inkay. That might be what I want to go for. Inkay is Psychic too. And there's Esper as well. So I think Inkay and Esper might be our targets for now. Inkay is Gen 6. Looking for the sprite, that's all. Fortunately, the the Scarlet and Violet sprites are so much smaller, so I have to like expand them like crazy. There we go. There's a little boy. Okay. Psychic sandwich time. Yeah, I don't think I haven't caught a single psychic type, like, in any of the categories. I'm looking through all the categories. Water is another one that I haven't caught anything. And Ghost. I think we're going to try and go for those targets. Ghost, Water, and Psychic. And there's a good chunk of Psychic types that I can go for. Like, Bruxious is another one that I can go for because it's Water as well, and it's actually better to make the Psychic sandwich for it due to the fact that it's a Psychic type. Because it eliminates all the other water types, essentially. Psychic sandwich is onion. Very specific. It is sour and salty. Oh, I should probably ask if anyone else wants to do this shiny hunting. I'm just chilling, doing shiny hunting and talking to you guys. I forgot that I'm supposed to be, like, sharing Herba Mystica with people if they wanted. Just let me know if any of you guys want to join in the hunt. Or you're just happy to just sit down and just watch me find shinies or not find shinies. I kind of hope they re-release Shiny Gimmighoul because goodness gracious, that was an awful event. Let's hope they don't do that again. Let's hope they do not do that awful event that they did with the Gimmighoul, because goodness gracious, I had to use a botted raid just to get the Gimmighouls to get both that and a Shiny Gimmighoul Golden Go as well. Hello there, Chris. Good to see ya. We're just about to start our Psychic Sandwich. Alright, I have a feeling... Do Slowpokes also show up? How's your day been? I think it's been pretty good, actually. Because I've been also, I did start a bit late. Due to, like, having, an appointment. But the appointment was going to be in March, but someone cancelled, so I was able to get it earlier. So... I took the opportunity to get it. So I think I've been doing good because the appointment went well. There was no issues and no complications. So yeah. Interesting, we're getting event outbreaks for Voltorb, Fungus, and a secret Pokemon until the Direct. Interesting. Well, I definitely need that Fungus because, God, I haven't found one. And we can reclaim our Voltorb, so yeah. Guess we will consider that. Interesting, they're just having a secret Pokemon. What would it be? I feel like, let's just take the... There's two options. It's A, a Pokemon that we've never seen before, or B, it's, a Pokemon that we have, but maybe it's Pikachu. Yeah. But I guess it's just more like the theming. Kinda looks like Hisuian Voltorb. Oh, that would be nice. Considering the game won't give me Hisuian Voltorb in Legends, I will take it, if that was the case. Anyways. Oh, look at that Chikorita, how cute. The Chunka Pikachu. It's Pikachu seen from above. Or it was the Jigglypuff seen from above. But yeah, I'd feel like if it's following the theme that I see Fungus and Voltorb being Pokeball based, or like disguised Mons, that could be a thing. There hasn't been a Mimikyu event, has there? Because I could see Mimikyu being another one as a disguised Mon. I doubt it's Gimmighoul. Even though we're just talking about it. Could you imagine if they did like a roaming Gimmighoul outbreak? That would be impossible. Game Freak wouldn't. I also realized that, like, we're gonna have to try and, if we do get 2 Inkay, we're gonna have to try and evolve it. And, like, you guys are gonna see literally no footage for a little while. Because I have to turn my Switch upside down, and that means taking it out of the dock, as well as it means, just the footage cuts from the capture card. Okay, so what are Pokemon with blue and white in their shiny, because both Pokemon have that color? Well, Fungus is purple, not blue. That's why I think someone said about the Hisuian Voltorb, it could make sense. I mean, all the Hisuian Mons are legal in this game. So, it could be an easy switch in. But yeah, I think that it's a Pokeball theme. And unless they suddenly introduce a new Pokemon, like altogether, I guess it has to be something that sort of disguises itself. My only other thoughts could be like, it looks so obvious the Hisuian. Oh, is it like, do they have an image of it on like the news or something? Like they didn't even try to cover it at all. Okay, so it is Hisuian. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I will take Hisuian because I need both Hisuian. And as much as I do love Legends Arceus, that game is not great for hunting for specific mons. Because, like, it takes forever. We still haven't found the Glameow in that game, and we have found, like, what? 10 shinies from Legends Arceus, and not a single one of them's a Glameow. Hisuian Outbreaks is like... It definitely would be cool, though, if it was a Hisuian Outbreak. Another Outbreak that I could really use would probably be, what, Basculin? Like the white Basculin? Because not only do I need to get Basculin as a shiny, which I've missed because it ran away from me, I would need to get a female and male one because the shinies also are different for each gender. Yeah. Maybe it's a Ghastly. I have a feeling it's still Hisuian, no matter what you say. I don't think it'll just magically change, but we'll see. I mean, it's only in a week's time, right? Flying above might not actually help. I can't... the actual shiny, because it's only... I don't think it changes at all on the top. It's just the tentacles at the bottom that... Yeah, let's hope it is. Between the two DLCs, which is your favorite? Oh boy. I would have to say Blueberries one. But the thing is, like, if you can't really have, like, either without, like, each other. But, like, in terms of just, like, all the mons coming back, it has to be Blueberry. Because Blueberry added so many of my favorite mons back to the game. Like, Minior, Minum, Whimsicott, a lot of the starters, Torchic. I can shiny hunt Torchic. All that sort of stuff. In the image you can see a bit of red that has the edge of the eyebrow on the bottom of the wood color of the Hisuian. Ah, gotcha. They probably don't want people, like, making, like, 30-minute speculation videos about a single image. Because people wouldn't do that, would they? No, of course not. At least the Inkay glow at night, so it's... Or just spawning them in, that's a bit of a pain, because water spawns are kind of rough. MatPat walks in. He's retiring, though. At the moment, isn't he? I can't remember when he's retiring. Isn't it April or something like that? It is wild. I grew up with MatPat. Like, I knew about game theory when I was still a teen. So, it's just wild to me that he's, like, retiring. And honestly, it's good for him. He wants to be there for his, like, 2 kids, which I didn't realize he had a second kid. I only knew about the first one because I'd been sort of on and off with any of his theory videos, but yeah. It's understandable, and I would much rather him go out of his own accord than it be, like, him having to force retire because there was some horrific scandal. I've had far too many of those type of, like, people I've seen where they've fallen into that category. 4 videos left. He's at least giving the reign. It's not like he's, like, shutting down his channel. I think he is handing the reins off to someone else. It's obviously not going to be the same, but... I mean, the guy's had a pretty successful career, regardless. Heck, he showed up in a movie. I think that's one of his, like, one of the big accomplishments that he can put on his resume. I showed up in the FNAF movie. Even if it was just a cameo. And then immediately got made fun of by Scott Cawthon himself by making my name a meme. That bit was pretty good, though. there are some things he's just never going to live down. But you know what? We love him for that. It also turns out his character Ness is actually the son of the diner owner. Yes, but more lore. More hidden lore that we'll never know. I still can't get over, like, after I saw it that he was in the movie, I thought, oh, okay, that's, like, super neat. And then someone pointed out his name on his badge, and I was like, there's no way they just casually named this man Ness after everything. Because I can just imagine they're like, hey, you're in this thing. Hey, Shawnee, good to see ya. Can be trusted. Oh my god. Ah, yes. That phrase. I guess we should give a little bit of context to what Shawnee's talking about. So, Shawnee, my DM, casually decided to post in our chat, which unfortunately about his theory about Sans being Ness. Oh yeah, it was definitely because of that. But yeah, you can't post links because I haven't decided whether or not I should have them, but I'll quickly explain the situation with Shawnee before I get distracted. He decided at some point, I don't know where it came from or when it spawned up, was like, it's not a situation, I guess it was just like the whole thing that happened. Nah, not that one. It was about your shirts, remember? Because you were like, oh, I don't know where the shirts got brought up, but he brought up that he bought some shirts, and then he just casually showed us this website full of these shirts. And they were just the funniest thing at the time. And I just completely broke down and just started crying. Because I was just laughing too hard at these Sagan shirts. Just got like this... There was just a dog on a shirt, and it just said I could be trusted with nuclear launch codes, and I don't know why that one broke me so hard. Does Inkay evolve with the switch upside down? Yes, but you have to remember to disconnect your Pro controller. I found out that the hard way. They kept trying to evolve it, and it wouldn't. It's because you have to disconnect your Pro controller and just use the switch itself. Seems very trustworthy. Ah, yes, truly. But yeah, there were some pretty good shirts there. I wish I could share the link, but I don't know if I don't know if I could show the link myself if I posted it, but yeah. Yeah, and I think one of our players, like, saw the shirts for, like, what, 5 minutes, and he was like, oh yes, I've just bought 2 of them. Like, he did not hesitate. Man, like, pulled the trigger on those shirts immediately. And I would love to get one myself, but, like, I have too many shirts now because I just got back from Japan and bought a couple. And my mum bought it. He impulse buy shirts, I said. You're a bad influence. You're just like, hey, check this out. And he's like, ah, yes. As he puts it in the cart. Send him... Oh, goodness. Why? Oh, I don't know. Why? Why would you need that? How much does the shirt even cost? I don't remember what they cost. $45 Australian. I guess it's not too bad for a shirt, especially if it's just got an interesting design on it. Yeah. I think I'd only, like, buy maybe one and call it that. I wouldn't go out and buy, like, multiple of them. It's only one body after all. You can't wear multiple shirts or you'd be seen as weird. Next Tuesday's Pokemon Day. Ah, yes. So, it's technically Tuesday, I think, for you guys over in the US, but it should be Wednesday for us because we time travel and we're a day ahead of you. Yeah, maybe I'll do a blind reaction to that. Superior country. Oh, goodness. Well, Japan's also technically only just 2 hours behind us. That's what I found out after being there for a couple of weeks. But yeah, it took a while for me to get back into, like, the swing of things of it. Yeah, so in the US, I think it is Tuesday, but I think for Japan and us, it's the Wednesday. Does a tank top count as a shirt? Because some people wear a tank top on top of a regular shirt. I mean... A singlet... Singlet is also a tank top, ain't it? So, not sure. I understand everyone's feelings about MatPat as a video game worker. Good riddance and hope the way of the channel will have to... Oh, okay, got... Yeah, I do understand, like, because a couple of his theories, like, I think it's also just his audience. Unfortunately, some of his audience takes everything he says as gospel, despite him saying it's literally just a theory. That's why a part of me, like, as much as I enjoyed a couple of his theories, I was also worried that he would, like, pull out a game that I really, really love, and then he would just, like, completely trash on it, and I was, like, not ready to see that. Like, heck, for, like, the longest time, people were calling Mario evil for the longest time because of a single theory. Literally a theory. When, like, all the evidence points otherwise. And, gosh, that took, like, forever to get rid of. Mainly channel does not respect the creator's will and sort of the name of the game to twist without credit. Right. I think there was also that, but there was also that time, I think, what was it? That Hello Neighbor tried to use MatPat's channel to get, like, what was it? Some sort of, it wasn't popularity, it was just like, they're like, check out our lore and do a video on it or something like that, and it just ended up sort of bombing the game. The game became just like this whole mess of, like, lore. Like, you can have lore in your game, hidden lore, but bro, you gotta make sure your lore is, like, consistent and, like, makes sense. Like, I'm all good for, like, hiding bits and pieces of lore. Sometimes it's better not to tell the players everything and for them to just make up stuff, because there's hidden lore that means that you can make up headcanons about everything. That's infinitely more fun. And also, congrats on catching the star. I did see everybody get, like, launched. It needs to make sense. But if everything made sense, it just spoon-fed to you. I prefer it when the game doesn't spoon-feed everything to ya. Heck, it also, like... But this is just me. I play Kirby games. Their lore's hidden in, like, the Japanese text in the pause menu. So, you know. Because, God, I could spout about, like, so many things that are hidden in the game of Kirby, and a lot of people be like, wait, this isn't a Kirby game? Like, you're like, yep, it certainly is in a Kirby game. Come on, little squid, where are you? Just a theory, game theory. I mean, that's a pretty iconic line as well. You say that time to time. But it was quite interesting that he also branched out to other ones as well. Like the film and... was it fashion? And food. I think there's 4 channels now. Why did Populio look like a shiny? I don't think it was. Populio shiny's pretty, like, hard to tell, but I think I looked at it as well, and I think it's fun. Maybe it was shiny, we'll never know. I did miss a shiny because I looked at chat once. So... But I think Populio shiny is like the collar goes pink and it goes a slightly dark blue. Blaming chat. Yeah. Oh, goodness. I mean, technically, it's not you guys' fault. It was just me looking away. The most significant difference is the nose. Is it? We need shiny. These to be... Oops. You know what I think we should have? We should have NPCs that have shiny Pokemon. That's what we should have. Like, that would be cool. Like, where are the shiny hunters? That would be a really cool class, wouldn't it be? If we had, like, NPC classes where it was just, like, shiny hunters, and they're, like, either people who have, like, just a random amount of mons that just make no sense because they just happen to accidentally find them. Or there's, like, the shiny hunters where they're, like, Masuda methoding for, like, specific shinies. God, that would be so cool. We technically did have shiny NPCs. I feel like there might have been, but I don't know. I go on anxiety, depression to bipolar. That's just a Nuzlocke on hardcore mode. Or like when people make those stupidly hard ROM hacks of like games where they're like, hey, I thought Pokemon was baby game, so I decided to make it as hard as possible. Such as like Emerald Kaizo and such. Like I'm pretty sure Emerald Kaizo is like one of the most famous like stupidly hard ROM hacks. There are a couple of now even harder ones. I think Run and Bun's another pretty difficult one and stuff. Temtem does that, and I found that awesome. In the old games, they could have a shiny or the... Oh, right. Yes, you're right. Like, Wally finding, like, a shiny Ralts, I think, yeah, and, like... what's her name? Juniper? Professor Juniper could show off, like, a shiny. But, yeah, it would be super cool if, like, yeah, random trainers just had, like, this random chance of having a shiny. It actually did happen in, Scarlet and Violet. Arven can actually have a shiny Pokemon when you're fighting the Titans. There has been documented, like, showings where people have seen Arven with a shiny Toedscool, which is the white Toedscool. He only has it during the battle, and it disappears once the battle's over. But yeah, it's just not shiny locked, which is kind of interesting. When I was doing the water gym in Scarlet recently, there were 3 of the same old ladies jumping up and down. Some variety would be nice. Oh, yeah. I do notice that, like, a lot of the NPCs in this game do have there's too many of the same face, same thing, which is a little sad. The Titans could be shiny, but it doesn't show, only in the Pokedex. Wow. Very specific. It would also imply that you'd have to, like, not have seen, like... Well, I guess you could have seen them before, you just had to have never seen their shiny elsewhere in the game. That is kind of interesting. And then there's a really cool shiny, is the shiny Cap Pikachu. If you guys don't know about that one. So if you got Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you could use a QR code to get a mystery gift for a capped Pikachu. And they actually messed up the coding for it. The coding was that it was supposed to be that everybody besides like this particular trainer ID couldn't get the shiny or something like that. I think it was supposed to be like locked that you had to have, if it was anything but Ash's ID, because I think that's what most of the Cap Pikachus are under, it'd be shiny locked, but they messed it up so it was more like, if it's like not Ash's ID, then there was a chance it could be shiny, despite it not having an actual shiny sprite or anything like that. It just sparkles like a normal shiny does, and it has the shiny mark on its like entry. But yeah, you can technically go and shiny hunt that Pikachu as of now, if you have Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. Unfortunately, I'd already redeemed mine, so I'd have to like start a new file with my modded 3DS to get another Pikachu. But I have been considering like doing that hunt, because you can transfer that Pikachu. It's still technically totally legal. You can transfer it all the way up to home. It still works. It doesn't get flagged or anything. And you can actually transfer that Pikachu into Scarlet and Violet and use it in battle, and it will sparkle like it was a shiny. It won't look shiny, but it does sparkle like it's shiny. So if you are a shiny hunter and you want some really cool mon, shiny hat-head Pikachu is one of them. Gotta love this lowland dog trio just chilling out here in this island. Hope he can get home safely. He'll probably just go under, but like... if it sparkles like it's shiny but it isn't shiny, can't it just be called a Glittermon or some shit? I guess so. You could just call it something. I think there's only like... I think the Cap Pikachu's like one of the few mons that is like, you know, doesn't have an actual sprite, but it does have a shiny. I don't think I can think of any other mon that like doesn't have an actual shiny sprite made for it. Oh no, wait, I can. It's another niche shiny, but I noticed Absol blogs hunted for this one. It was the starter in the Oras demo. In the demo of that game, you could theoretically get a shiny starter, but it never shows up as a shiny. It just sparkles like it's just shiny, but it's not. Okay, I just had to double check because I thought it might have been shiny. It was under the water and I couldn't see it. Does the hat give stat boost? I do not know what the hat Pikachu's like stats are compared to a regular Pikachu. I think they're slightly boosted. Where's your Shinydex? If you hit exclamation mark shiny, I think it will show you what I have bought. My Shinydex is in home, technically. I have added a couple more additions to that since I last played. But I might have to double check if it's updated or not. Basically, any Pokemon in a demo game would have a shiny effect and just have the shiny sound and look normal. Yeah. So, in Oras, you can get a shiny of that. It's pretty, like, obscure. But I think that's kind of what his thing is, Absol blogs. He likes getting obscure mons, doing rather obscure challenges. It keeps him being interesting. I do enjoy his videos, sure. Another one that he recently did that I found pretty interesting was Pokemon Battle Revolution, how the enemy bosses could have shiny outfits, but if you'd already collected like the regular outfit, you couldn't keep the shiny one. Stuff like that. If only we could get shiny Ash Greninja. Yeah, that's another shiny locked one. And heck, we don't even have Ash Greninja again, even in this game. Ash Greninja just, like, doesn't get a transformation. You know what we could have also gotten? Colonel Floette. That's still a mon that's not released, and we have, like, the thing. Hey, we found him! And hello there, Alchemist. There he is. Him so yellow, yeah. Another late shiny, though. Like, both our shinies we found today have been, like, right at the end of the sandwich. Gotta catch it, though. All for naught if we don't catch him. That phone call real quick. Here we go. Using up all the luck before the outbreak. Bro, don't say that. Yeah, we've got that crit cap. What a nice shiny. Fortunately, there's only like 3 minutes left on the sandwich, so don't think we'll be really doing much else. I might just still circle around, you never know. But yeah, I think that is all for us. The sandwich. We'll have to hunt for another Inkay because Malamar is not in this game. You have to evolve it. But you know what this means. Oh, the explosion thing. I was wondering why there was suddenly like everyone went flying everywhere on the street. All of you guys didn't like get sent away. Some bots, so I might quickly get rid of that guy. A moment. It does suck that the explosion's not as big because, well, it's sort of concentrated at the moment because of my layout. This time it wasn't me. Yeah, sure it wasn't ya. Nah, I can see AJ typed up bomb, so actually... Do we know if the event outbreak that's happening does have the boosted odds? Like the whole Milkery, Flabebe, and such outbreak, the Litwick outbreak? Because I really hope it's like that, and it's not like the Skrelp outbreak, where it's just... Oh, you have a higher chance of marks, because, like... I was thankfully able to get the rare mark on the one shiny Skrelp I found, but, like, goodness gracious, that was hard to find. And I don't ever want to speak about the whole shiny Clefairy incident. Ugh. Still, that event scarred me from the, like, marked things. What's that? Oh, they do have boosted shiny rates? Thank goodness. Talk about that? What happened with that event? Long story short, there was a Clefairy event where the Clefairies had a higher chance of having a specific mark. And I was like, oh, I'd love to have a marked shiny Clefairy. And I ended up catching 5 shiny Clefairies. None of them had the mark. I caught 1 Toedscool, 1 Cutiefly, 2 Fido, and the Toedscool's not even a fairy type, so it wasn't even boosted by sandwich odds. It was just a full odds Toedscool that I found. And I was just so, like, done when I found the 5th Clefairy. I was like, I can't believe it. Not a single one of these had a mark. Like, they were all markless. And then I caught a regular Clefairy next to it. This is before we had, like, the Blueberry Academy's mark checker. I caught another Clefairy, just a regular one, and it had a mark. And it was the wrong mark. So I was just like, I hate this game. I was just, like, so annoyed. I was like, I hate this game, how it knows I want this specific shiny, and it's doing the Monster Hunter RNG, but I was just, like, so done. After that, I was like, no, never again. Thankfully, the Milkery one was a lot better with the boosted odds, but yeah. Also just knows the description, but also resembles a Pokeball, so it is a Hisuian Voltorb. Alrighty, Inkay, does he have a mark? He does not. That is okay, because that is another Mon on the list. Got 2 babies. Alrighty. It is time to go for, I think it was like water type, but I want to go for an water type. I mean, I still haven't gotten... Oh, I could go for something like one of the starters here. Because the starters are all sort of like water type based, so it might be good to go for a water type Mon here. I don't know which one I want to go for. I mean, Totodil's a good option because in the savannah there's not many water types there. We could hunt for some water types up at the top. I believe there's a cave which you can hunt for Mudkip, which is isolated. Froakie's another good option. Problem is Froakie's also next to Poplio, so that can be a bit iffy. And I also know it's next to the Tentacools and all the water types in here, so... I just need to know specifically where Froakie is. Oh wait, never mind, I don't need to hunt Froakie, I have the whole Froakie line. I've got no need for Froakie, that's why I haven't got it written down, so yeah. I got a shiny Froakie back in Oras, and then... hatched another one, and I think I got... No, I got a Frogadier in a Friend Safari, and someone gave me another Froakie. So I evolved my Friend Safari one up. So yeah, I have all Froakies. Froakie I do not need. This is another place, but I think... Upida is another one I don't have, but... And I would really like to get, but you can see you have to just use a... You have to use a bug sandwich, because so many water types here. Eck! Brackwinded, why you swim like that? It gives me slight heebie-jeebies. Turtwig, full line done. I couldn't stop catching Turtwig over in Legends Arceus. All my Turtwigs and stuff, all Legends Arceus. I have an alpha shiny Torterra. Go get shiny Gothita and Gothorita. I don't actually have those two. It's a hard sort of shiny to see, but I don't actually have those ones. Let me see what's the best place to look for them. It is also a psychic type again, but let me double check and see where to find. Because I know we can find them over in Paldea as well. Litten, we hunted that yesterday. So, I mean, we can always get another one, but I've already hunted that one. Is there really no place for Gothita? Just Paldea? Wordle, I don't have. Okay, so one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Found on a ridge near it. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, Gothita's. I think it doesn't get really. Be any other mon. Maybe. You know what? I'm gonna roll a dice. Decide what we do. So we got what? Squirtle, maybe Litten, and Gothita. Anyone else want to put some suggestions? I could roll a d4, so I need one more. Right. Clorf? Yeah, we could go back for Clorf. We missed out Clorf. And I did want to get Clorf, so we can go back and do that one again. Yeah, we'll do that. On d4. What? Oh, I gotta pour out my dice. Yeah, I got my blue dice here. So we'll make still have my dice out from last night. Nice. Mine's all packed away. We'll make Gothita 1, make Litten 2, Squirtle 3, and Clorf 4. So we'll just go in order. Right, here we go. That's a 1, so we are doing Gothita. Also hope rolling low does not, like, cause any situations. A dice away. Rolled a 3, nice. I rolled a 1, so... I know, I did roll so badly. That's why I was worried that that luck would, like, translate over to here. 3 2s in a row is not great. Thank goodness they were not nat 1s, but holy heck, that shouldn't have been that bad. Yeah, my extreme of luck. It's all 20s and all 1s, baby. Nothing in between. Henna is also another one I haven't gotten. That's Scarlet. Just realized the sandwich changes your map to a... Yeah, I got the sandwich case. I think it was in Kitakami that change happens, so that when you whip out like your Pokedex and stuff like that, it has like the... I have the dessert sandwich on, so... Dynasty, fairies, fairies, fairies. Don't really see any other psychic type. Might be good, but we've always got to save before we start. Now, I definitely need to put Gothita on the screen because I legit know that this shiny is not that noticeable. There we go. Blocking out the text a little, but I'm just going to leave it there. That down there is a shiny Gothita. This is a regular one. Like, there is little to no difference between the two. It's literally just the eyes are a different color. Yeah, I think it's like slightly, the face is a slightly different color, but yeah, it's literally just the eyes. I think the face also goes a slight pinky color and the lips also go slightly pinker. Yeah, this is going to be a rough hunt, but I do need this line. So yeah, Shawnee has cursed us with a really rough shiny. But I'm not going to back down for a challenge. I'm so sorry for suggesting this. Nah, it's okay, dude. The body's a bit purple. Yeah, I guess maybe it's a little bit more purpler in this game. Do you like that mon? I've always liked it too as well. I think the problem is that I like Solosis a bit more. Because I am such a sucker for Solosis. The Jelly Boy line. So I tend to try and get him over this person, but this line, I would say. But I did do a Nuzlocke with a Gothitelle. It was a randomizer Nuzlocke. I even randomized the typing, and funnily enough, it became a dark type, which honestly, I wouldn't bat an eye if they changed Gothita's type to Dark Psychic. I think that would have been cool. But I did do a run with it, and it did survive to the end, so I do have a soft spot for the line. But the problem is, it's just my love for the Jelly Boys just a bit more. Alrighty, let's see what we find here. It's gonna be a bit of a rough one. We're just gonna have to look a bit closer. That's pretty much it. Especially with this lighting. Here we go. Sure that it's just them spawning in. Like it. I mean, my other option is that if it looks like slightly suspicious, I can just attack it. My mon doesn't like attack it, then that would mean it's not the shiny. Or it is the shiny if it doesn't attack. Thank goodness that that's an option. I'm also going to look at it on that they have here on this thing. I think they do show the differences in the actual game. This one is certainly look at. Oh, okay, so the eyes are actually a lot darker. Yeah, the body does not change. Literally just gotta look at the eyes. It has very dark purple eyes. Yeah, if I missed one, explosion is happening. And I'll try not to miss it. But that also implies that you guys don't miss it too. Gimme Ghoul. Gotta keep up my Gimme Ghoul coinage. I mean, the other option I technically can do is a picnic reset. Oh no, we don't want any Espathra. We might want to stay on this side. Because if we do the picnic reset method, that might work. About Joltik is hard to shiny hunt. Oh yeah. But there's actually a method that they discovered recently. I think during the Blueberry Academy, is that only 15 Pokemon can spawn in at a time. So if you have 16 Pokemon, it means one of them's a shiny. They can't spawn in more regular Pokemon, and the shiny Pokemon has its own slot. Yeah, it's still a bit rough. So why a Floetch? Gonna have to just angle the camera, just get a good look. Joltik's so small. Oh yeah. But I don't know if it would. What's harder, that or Flabebe? Flabebe was also just as hard. I could not see the shiny most of the time. It was thankfully that there was a picnic thing. Oh, these guys can show up here. Interesting. I mean, that would be also just as helpful. They don't have a Gothita. Also, when you were gone, I found out how to destroy your singles. Cool. Leave that message on red. I don't think that's really the best way to tell somebody. Be just like, oh yeah, I figured out how to destroy your team. You're like, cool, I guess. Glad you figured it out. I mean, you technically did destroy my team twice because of my own mismanagement. I still wasn't really satisfied with Metagross's performance either. Help. I feel like if I could replace Metagross, I would, because I didn't know Metagross is really like the mon I want on the team. How else was I supposed to tell you? By asking battle at random times? I mean, you could be like that one dude who used to drop in every so often, like, challenge me. I still have to get a doubles team up and running too again. Yeah, I don't think that's the best way to encourage someone into a fight, is to tell them I could destroy you. Oopsie. But regardless, we're doing shiny hunting as opposed to like actual competitive mon fighting. Especially this one's gonna be rough because I've gotta like pay like very close attention. I'm barely able to look at the chat because I'm just like staring deep into the souls of each of these like Lolita goth Pokemon. Because I do need this as a shiny, so if I can find it, I'd be very grateful. But definitely a hunt I've been like putting off because I just saw like it was one of those hunts where you can barely tell the difference. At least from the picture that I'm looking at, and also like the image down the bottom, the eyes are pretty sharp. After this, you must go looking for a Varoom. That is true. Varoom and its evolution do have good shinies. I just wish that Revavaroom had like the different coats that he did in the during Team Star arc. That would have been cool. I do love myself Pokemon with extra forms. Shiny Varoom would be hard to spot. I think it'd just be, you'd be scared that it just run off because like they run around like so fast. They're one of like the fastest mons fleeing. That would be my worry, is that I accidentally run into a regular Varoom and they all like take off in different directions. Yeah. I am like glued to my screen right now. I'm like so invested in this. Yeah, it's a human scatter. Or like there's Pokemon that run away as well. And then there was like, what, the Voltorb incident where they just blow up dead. Oh no, go away Espathra. Don't want Espathra, I already have a shiny Espathra. Can't see because the map's in the way. But I don't know. I think I would take I don't know. I think I might take Pokemon fleeing from you a lot better than aggressively attacking you like the Tauros do in this game. Because I have missed a shiny because I was getting mobbed by a Tauros. So I think I would take Pokemon like just scattering so I have room to like move around afterward. I would hope they don't go too far, but I would prefer that than them just all bum rushing me. Hang on, hang on. There's only so many shinies we can go for at a time. It is on my list. I do definitely want to try and hunt for Zorua and Ditto at some point because they're very interesting hunts. I'd probably have to pull out my Cerule Edge for that though, because he's a fast boy. So he can KO them faster. Dang it, I thought that might have been it, but nope. Thank goodness I have, like... Yo, how do you spot a shiny Tynamo? You don't. You just got to keep KOing them until one of them doesn't get KO'd. Apparently there is a place in Kitakami that you can shiny hunt that pretty well, I've heard, but I haven't been able to find that spot. I'm just going to go for Electrike over Tynamo. I do like Tynamo. I've always liked Tynamo. He's a funky little dude in my eyes. It would have been a brutal hunt. Oh, yeah. Need more of you guys to show up, you know? No Espathra. Goths. But yeah, I think Tynamo's even worse than, like, Joltik. Pretty sure Tynamo's smaller than Joltik, and its shiny is literally just the tiny little line across its belly, changing color. So, applaud to anybody who's attempted that hunt, because honestly, I don't know if I could. I do, unfortunately... Thankfully, I did... Like, there's two ways. I can either A, go for the hunt at some point, but I don't need to at the moment because I do have a Tynamo. Somebody was kind enough to trade me a Tynamo over Homes Reddit, but it's obviously not under my IST. But I feel like it'd be just better to hunt it in one of the older games where it does sparkle. Because I think you can hunt Tynamo in, like, Oras or something like that, which you could use the Dex Nav. I think I'd take Dex Naving over trying to spot a Tynamo in this game any day. Heck, I went back to chain fishing recently, and I'm just like, dang, chain fishing's not that bad. I've just kind of had bad luck recently. Couldn't hold a chain for the longest time. So I'm just taking a break from it. But I managed to get, like, things like, I got another Skrelp, I got a Clauncher, got a Shelder, which I don't need. And I caught a Basculin, the red stripe. I'm currently hunting for the blue striped one. Which I didn't realize how you hunted for a blue striped one. It just happens to be that X and Y has it that you have to change what rod you're using in specific locations for, like, the different colors. I didn't realize that was the case. It was not like a Shellos thing where it was like blue Shellos on this side and pink Shellos on this side. It was a more like, no, you just need a super rod or a good rod. You need to hunt in I think I'm getting a little bit better at, like, quickly looking at these guys, but yeah, still gonna be a long hunt. Another 18 minutes of me staring at these guys. I'm not giving up. I mean, I'm gonna have to eventually do this again, so, like... Why is there a Sunflora here? At least they don't attack and they don't run. That's probably the one good thing about these guys, is that they just stop and take a look. How many Sammys would you go through for this? Luckily, I save before each sandwich, so if I don't find anything, I usually just quit. I think I saved before. And I'm pretty sure I saved, like, when I was talking about the issue with the voicing thing, and that was after the Inkay thing. You can at least save sandwiches for it, doing it that way. Pretty sure you did, yeah. Because you can just turn the game off and turn it back on. It saves you the sandwich. So, if we don't find a shiny, then... If I do unfortunately find a shiny of the wrong mon, then I will still keep it. Because I can always trade it for someone else. Someone else wants it. I'm totally down to give it to them. The shiny is still a shiny. I know some people don't have as much value on certain shinies. Like, there's somebody out there who probably wants it, you know? Don't know I really want to venture this far this way. Seems like if you go further down this way, Medichams and stuff start spawning. Yeah, also on the other side of town. That is true. I just hope it's just them. That's kind of the issue. I can see other mons showing up as well. I mean, we can always take a look at the other side of town, why not? ST, yeah. Yeah. And an interesting fact about the Sinistea here, I think that most of them are, you can only, well, I wouldn't say you only can find, but you can find authentic Sinistea only in this area. If you find Synesty anywhere else, they're always phony. It's only in this area that you can have the chance to find authentic ones. The hard one, right? Yeah, that's the one with the little stamp underneath. Thank goodness they fixed the form thing, though. Because I think when the game was first launched, hordes that had different forms, like genders or colors and whatnot, actually always defaulted to the wrong one. So they fixed that at least. And yes, phony and authentic Synesty do have special form hordes. Which I actually did go for Poltergeist, I think. So I have 2 authentic shiny Poltergeists and I evolved one. I just don't have the phony one. But yeah, I think they're a little easier to find in this game, thankfully. Now that we have those form hordes. And the fact you can just, like, stand really close to them and turn the camera sort of upside down behind them to see the mark, unlike in Sword and Shield, where you have to wait for a specific idle animation, or just catch the shiny and just pray that it's the 1 in 100. Yeah, it's not as rare as it used to. It's still rare, but it's not as rare as it used to. Boom. Meditites. I think I'll just stick to where I was before. I think if I venture too far, it's just... Meditite was my first shiny in this game. Oh, nice. It's not a bad shiny as well. Because I think they swap colors when they evolve. But it's definitely not a bad shiny. Very easy to spot. What was my first shiny in this game? Oh, it was Venomoth, I think. The final area of the game. Just casually, just a Venomoth. And I think the funnier thing about that shiny Venomoth was when I was doing my home series, I was making a joke about it. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. There was this, I was like, oh yeah, I found a shiny Venomoth in this area, in this part of the game. Is that it there? That might be. You the shiny? Let's go! Male. I mean, we'll try a luxury ball. If it was nighttime, I would do the dusk ball. It would suit it, I think. Why is Tynamo so small? Because Tynamo is supposed to be based off a leech, and leech is... I don't know how much time I have left on the, Tynamo looks more like a guppy. I guess it's more just because I look at Tynamo and then look at its evolutions and I'm like, yeah, they look like lamprey eels. So... I think that's sort of the area they're going for. I do have a shiny Tynamo, and now I have a shiny Gothorika. Go. It was a little hard to see, but I saw it. Time for Varoom. Yeah, maybe. Let me see how much time. We still have 12 minutes on this sandwich, so I think I'll just keep the hunt going and then we'll switch. What color does shiny Tynamo look like? Bro, it's not that much change. I'm pretty sure it's just the tiny little line on it that changes to a dark orange. That's legit it. I guess we'll spend the last, because I don't think I have another Pokemon. Hatenna's another one. That would be a little bit of an easier hunt to look for. I have 12 minutes. I might be able to jump over down there. There's right here. I can pull up a shiny Tynamo real quick, but it's Gen 5, so... There you go. That's shiny Tynamo. It goes a slight blue color and it has a dark orange line. That's it. Been having some nice battles. I like how they put NPCs that are like, have you been battling lately? And they made it in the one game that has optional battles. Guess we'll just chill around here for a little while. Yeah, that guy's everywhere. There is a useful one near, what's called it? Here. He will at least give you, like, if you do his, bunch of the battles, he will give you an Alumet coin, so, you know, that's like the one dude that you wanted. Yeah, I think I skipped most of the fights. I did a couple of them, but, like, most of the time I was just having fun catching wild mons and then just proceeding with the story. I think I did have to do a little bit of grinding because I did a couple of things out of order, but yeah, I was pretty fine for most of the game. And there's some really wild location for some of the NPCs. I think there's an NPC somewhere she's just standing on a rock out there in the ocean somewhere. It's just kind of odd. Let me grab Henna so I know what I'm looking at. Oh, what was that noise? I don't think I put the counter up, so I'm gonna... Yeah, the sand island right by the surf TM. The surf is irrelevant in this game now, ain't it? This is a little bit of a hard one to find, but I don't have this one either. I have the final evolution, I just don't have the re-evolution for the two. Oh, the shinies eye-catching for home. I think you're gonna have to clarify that one. Just standing there making snarky comments about the school. Yeah. There's some wild NPCs. I think somebody was talking about how they were just checking out all the NPC, like what they say. And I think a couple of them, somebody noticed that a lot of the delivery drivers in this area are just constantly lost. And I don't know how to feel about that. They're like, I don't know where I'm supposed to put this, or like, I don't know which way I'm going. I'm like, aren't you guys delivery drivers? Isn't that like your job? Then you beat them up and take their lunch money. You know, the usual standard things. That's a Misdreavus. I do need to catch another shiny Misdreavus at some point, but currently have queued up 2 other mons at the moment, so... I'm going to assume the question that Jonathan was asking is if I'm putting these shinies into home? Or is, because, like, I don't know if you're asking me if you are hunting shinies to put in home, or I'm hunting shinies to put into home. Because, yeah, you saying I really threw me off, so I was just trying to figure out what that part was about. Yeah, these are going into my shiny home decks. I have finished my living home decks, except for, like, the latest DLC. So I've been slowly chipping away at shiny decks. I haven't considered doing a shiny form decks yet. It's in the back of my mind if I do get other forms. But it's more just like doing it for funsies. And I'm not going to like spend all my time doing shiny hunting things. This me doing all this shiny hunting was as a sort of like a reward for the amount of followers that I managed to get on Twitch. I will say thank you very much. All those people who are following. And I wanted to do some shiny hunting with other people. I can, technically, right now. If anybody wants to join into a sandwich, I can have them make it with me so you guys get the benefit of the shiny things. Yeah, fortunately not. I assume it's because I'm not affiliate. Like, I can be affiliate, but it would mean, you know, getting ads and stuff like that, and I'm not too keen on that, to be honest. I'm good, currently battling in rank. Ooh, nice. What's your favorite shiny legendary? Ooh. Because I know my favorite legendary is like Latios. Like, favorite shiny legend. The Tapus are pretty good. I do like the contrast of the blacks. I know shiny Rayquaza's pretty obvious answer, but I don't think that's my favorite. I don't know if you count the Ultra Beasts as shinies, but I do like shiny Neoligo. I ended up catching one of those. Ah yes, the legendary Stunfisk. God, I used to hate Stunfisk as a kid. I was just like, what is this thing? Why is this a Pokemon? But over time, I've gotten used to him. He's just there. He has the Galarian form too now, which I have to shiny hunt it. Well, I do have the shiny Galarian form. Someone gave it to me, or traded for it. But in terms of like the regular form, I don't know if there's really a good way to hunt for it. I think I'd have to go back to the older games to hunt for it. Because it's only Gala. I don't think it shows up in any other game. A lot of people use Stunfisk on Pokemon Go. I guess that would make sense. It does have a very unique typing, but I don't know how typing really works over in Go, so that's kind of interesting. People still playing Pokemon Go. I am sort of on and off, because I'm currently using it to get a shiny Mew, because there was a paid thing for a shiny Mew. It's kind of the only legal way to get shiny Mew as of now. And I'm also using it to get postcards for Vivillon, because you can send postcards up to Scarlet and Violet, and that changes the Vivillon wing patterns to wherever the postcard was from. And I do want to shiny hunt those particular Vivillon patterns, so that's another reason I am on and off playing it. I don't do much of the competitive stuff. I do the raids if it's near enough to me. I have caught 2 shiny legendaries from the raids. But it's like just a more of a, like, you know, in the background sort of thing, not devoted to it, to say the least. Righty. I think we are almost out on this sandwich. I don't think we find it, but that's okay. We do have our Gothita. I have 3 shiny Rays. That's another thing that a lot of people like with Pokemon Go, is that it's very hard to hack Go Pokemon. It's possible, but a lot of the times people don't bother. And the odds are also very high to catch in Go, so a lot of people tend to just go for those ones. Have you done the 4 shinies for dealing? Not yet. I haven't even caught a dealing. I have tried to hunt for dealing, but I have just been rather unlucky with dealing. I do want to get each of the forms for dealing now that it's possible in this game, but yeah, no luck so far. And I know I can do the Friends Safari for the spring form. Yeah, for the autumn, winter, and summer form, that's another one. Before you ask, yes, dealing was actually one of, for a time, it was actually a favorite Pokemon of mine. I absolutely loved dealing back in high school when I got Black and White, and I ended up making a flying model in Woodtech of a flying dealing. I don't know if I still have it, but yeah, I was a big fan of dealing back in the day. I like the autumn one. Ooh. I don't know which one I like the most. I think autumn's Sawsbuck is pretty good. I do like winter Sawsbuck as well. He's all fluffy and such. But as dealing, I think I've always liked the green one, Summer's one. I just like him because there's multiple forms, as per usual. If a Pokemon has multiple forms, there's a high chance that I like him. Hence why I liked Vivillon and Alcremie so much as well. I've caught 2 of the random shinies of 2 of the dealings. Oh, what seasons were they? I think we're going to move on to the minute left. Alright, let me quickly switch things over for the room. Where is the... Oh, there he is. Shiny one. Here we go. Yeah, look at him. He's pretty cool. Next question is what typing is... I haven't really used Varoom to be... I think it's poison something, right? It is poison steel. Right. So we probably don't want to use a steel sandwich because that would overlap with Hoofant and Orthworm, which I have both their shinies for, so I don't need them. I think we'll have to make a poison sandwich. That's probably the best option. I also don't think there's any other poison in the vicinity, so that would probably be the best way to isolate it. I know I don't have shiny Wiglet. I really want shiny Wiglet. I caught Wugtrio instead. I was hunting for Wiglet and I caught Wugtrio and I'm like, thanks game, but this I needed the baby. I needed the baby. I didn't need the adult. All right, let's put the Gothorita away. Very cute. I do like Wiglet. I just wished Wiglet was a bit better. Pink and green one. So you got the summer and spring one dealings. They're nice as well. I just think it'd be a lot. I think it's just like the shiny form pops a lot more on the other colors because it's pink. Need to go up here on the mountain actually. Right around here somewhere. Good spot to get both of them. Oh, but nighttime. That's probably a bit of an issue. Like, it's nighttime right now, isn't it? Yes, it is. Near the poison person's base as well. That is true as well. Like, a couple of different places we can hunt it, but here's the problem. That it's nighttime. So Ghastly will spawn as well. Think we should be okay if we're... Oh, okay, so yeah, if you go to Zapico, it's there, but it also, like, is also tying with Ghastly at night. So I think this might be a better location to hunt it for it. If nothing shows up, I can't see anything showing up at the moment, then we will go over there, but hopefully we'll be okay. Yeah. Out. Which? Noodle sandwich. I'll go for sour. I have plenty. Got a random shiny Rhyhorn 2 and Venomoth. I assume that's over in the Blueberry Academy because, yeah. Yep. All right, here we go. Also have to mark off that I found a Gothorita. Go. I do want to go for Wiglet again at some point. It's just the downside is that Wugtrio is there. I just happen to be unlucky. I think I'd have to hunt in a slightly different location for just Wiglet instead of both of them. See how it looks around here. I would say the sandwich is working pretty well. Yep. Oh wow, they are spawning in pretty well. Seems to be like hordes of them. Starting route just by the first proper town, you follow the river down. Wiglet and Oak Trio. Found a full odds Pokemon. Oh, nice. I gotta also watch out because I forgot that Varoom are technically aggressive. They're gonna come running at me. Trying to decide. Oh my. One down here too. Why are you down there? Dodging oncoming traffic. See how far I can go down. Oh no, they seem to spawn quite frequently down the mountain, so I could probably just go up and down the mountain. Careful. Don't get attacked by... There is a chance that the Reverie will also be shiny too. So I'd say this is the end of the line here. Go back up the mountain. That's not too bad. They spawn pretty frequently. No way, is that here? We're done already. Let's go, we found it. Oh, it's got overcoat. No. The luck turned around. It did, certainly. But that was way too fast. Alright. I mean... Yes, we stay here, right? We could find another one. But dang, that was so quick. I wasn't ready for that. I mean, if we find another one, then we can evolve it. Time to look for an Alolan Grimer? I could, yeah. Like, wait, how much time on the sandwich should I have finding that guy? 3 minutes! It took us 3 minutes to find it. And I was kind of worried I wouldn't be able to spot it, but no, I spotted that pretty quickly. No way! We're done with this line! It took us 4 minutes! 4 minutes and we're done! Does this have overcoat too? Let me see. Yeah, it does. I guess we're going to Alolan Grimer. Holy heck. That was too quick. Was that like 30 seconds in between the two of them? Oh my god. Yeah, you get to have 2 bombs. I guess we just leave. We're literally done. I caught the entire line in like less than a minute. Yeah, I'm rolling nat ones for like the rest. Yeah, so at least Shawnee, you now know that I'll be rolling nat ones in our session. Oh wait, no, I have another session before that. Oh god. That was so damn quick. Oh, and it has a mark too. We got Varoom the Sleepy. And then Reverie, I don't know if he has a mark. No. Have you guys started the Ravnica game? It's actually starting this Monday. So, yeah, Sleepy Engine. Holy heck. Well, I guess we better leave now, right? Go check out on Alolan Grimer. So I feel like the dark type sandwich would be better. Due to, it overlapping. Nice streamed? Yes, it will be streamed on the Alchemist's channel. So I will be skipping stream on Monday, but yeah, I'll be over there instead. What color is the shiny mouse? Tandem mouse. Its shirt goes light brown. It is a rough shiny to hunt. I have hunted for one, and I used a KO method because of just how rough of a hunt it was. I don't know if I'm going to even find the Grimer. I just found 2 shinies on this one sandwich. I mean, I'll try, but... Well, thank goodness I battled that trainer before I accidentally, like, took... Wait, it was Saturday, Sunday? I think it's Monday for me. Let me take a look at the time, because I'm pretty sure... Posted over there. On... Oh, no, it is Sunday. Sunday... Okay. Thank goodness I double-checked that. Grimer green, I think you are mistaken on that one. Let me just change the sprite real quick. Can't believe we found it so quickly. This is shiny Grimer. So yeah. Because this is the Lowland. The other one green. Yeah, the regular Grimer is green. I'm a little worried, yeah, you can see like the tentacles spawning in the water. I definitely don't need a tentacle. But no worries, no worries. It happens. Poison Sandwich ain't good here because I remember we hunted that for it and Oddish also spawns here, but seems majority is... Guys, flipped. Thank you so much. I will take a look at that clip later. But don't worry, I will be probably putting these all into a highlight reel, as I usually do. I still can't believe it. 3 minutes into the sandwich, we found one. Walked about 30 seconds and found the second one. I mean, you probably could have, like, got both of them in the clip. And if you didn't, it's still so crazy. But yeah, I think for the longest time I just didn't bother hunting for, like, the Varoom line at all. Stepped away. So I believe what, I just looked at your question again. I believe it will be the weekend, so it's a Sunday. And I believe it'll be also on the YouTube, so I think it is, the VODs are going to be over on the Alchemy. Yeah, hopefully I do okay in it. Oh my goodness, the hitboxes on these tree encounters are so rough. Like, nowhere near. That's all your luck for the week? I guess. Hopefully I'm still finding shinies. We still have, like, 4 hours of the stream to go. If you guys get stumped and need any quick minute helps for rules and stuff, feel free. No worries, I'll keep you in the back of the mind. Because I think I did mention that you were my DM at some point to my friend. But I also think our DM also has, like, a backup DM. So we are fully prepared. I just hope technically everything goes alright. That's, like, kind of the big worry. That all the technology works properly. Because you know how it always goes on the stream. You need a break? We can battle. No. Well, I'm sort of trying to make up for, like, lost time because... Hey, I found it already! There he is! We haven't even passed the 10-minute mark on this. I know, this poison sandwich is so blessed. I wasn't even prepared for, like, what else I was going to do for the poison sandwich. We literally went from, like, I have not caught a single Pokemon in poison to, like, immediately caught so many. Alrighty, I guess we're going to another Pokemon. mean, we could stay around and try and get another one for Muck, but I don't know. I mean, I am still missing Hisui and Quillfish, so that's another one. Yeah, this is a blessed sandwich, to say the very least. And I do like a lowland Grimer. He's a funky little dude. And this one's marked as well! Oh my goodness, this really is a blessed sandwich. Right, yeah, I want to run over quickly to Hisui and Quillfish. I do want to get 2 of them. I have been trying to hunt for Hisui and Quillfish over in Legends, but if I can find one here, I will certainly take it. Fresh. Quick question, why Goldengo and the Burb? I get the Shroom Boy, but I don't have the others. So Goldengo's there to, like, if there's any Pokemon would recoil, that would be the reason. Memento also doesn't get effect. Goldengo actually has protection against Memento. So Memento users can't kill themselves when Goldengo is on the field. Go get Grafaiai. I think I have Grafaiai. I just need its pre-evolution Shroodle. The bird was there because he's there for emotional support. He's also my egg hatcher. Pretty much it. It's not listed? Oh, weird. Thought I listed Grafaiai, but... No, I have a Grafaiai. Someone gave it to me. Oh, to stop self-destruct. Fleeing. Well, not really self-destruct. You need damp to stop self-destruct. Oh, is the frame rate dropping? Oh boy. Oh yeah, I can feel it too. But no, it's just more Memento and stuff like that. I don't know if Perish Song works still. I think it does, but at least with Perish Song you can run away if you're not connected to the internet and just go back into the fight. Yeah, the optimization in the game here is rough. That's why I want them to stay here in this game for a little while longer and fix it, because I feel like it could be a decently easy fix. But, I don't know. I feel like you could fix it. It's always the water. The water is what lags the most. Everything else is fine for the most part. It's just the water. But yeah, the bird's just there because he, usually is my, my egg hatcher. He is my shiny Talonflame as well. But I think it's also because in the old games I used to always have like I had a Talonflame in X and Y to hatch eggs and to like fly around, so just a little bit of familiarity, I guess. Like, you and I even know how to fix it. Yeah, I know. Only we could just figure it out. New streamer? Hello there, Mask. And thank you, Mask1629. Thank you so much for the follow as well. We're just doing some shiny hunting, and we've had a pretty blessed sandwich. The sandwich has gotten us 3 shinies within 10 minutes. But, yeah, this is part of our shiny hunting month where I was going to do 30 sessions of it. We're currently hunting for Hisui and Quillfish. I don't know if I have a sprite for Hisui and Quillfish. So I'll just probably stick to the Grimer. But yeah, it's white and purple, so very easy to spot. It's just for the overlay, I don't think I have one. Alright, if you find 2 more shinies, we get to battle. How does that sound? You are really, like, battle hungry right now, aren't you, Chris? I mean, I can battle with my team, sure. Oh yeah, it's definitely an easy one to see. And it spawns pretty decently. We're using a poison sandwich, so... Also, Tamagotchis have traumatized me as a kid. I'm sorry for your pain. Especially since I'm a big Tamagotchi fan. Crying when it died, no! Know that feeling, though. Tamagotchis were all the rage when I was a kid. Want to do the battle? Oh my goodness. Suddenly I just brought in some battle-hungry people. Well, I do have a singles team mask. That's what Chris is talking about. And I mean, I guess the benefit of, like, battling is that you get to listen to the good music. So I'm always down for that. Yeah, I just want to let you know, my doubles team is a bit old and not, like, optimized at the moment. I have to probably, like, fix it up a little bit. It's been a while since I've done double battles or singles. I've only just recently made a singles team. Found a way to destroy your team, delete it from the game. Oh no. I don't want that. I have 2 really good shinies on that team. Right, if you want me make the battle or you want... Oh, Chris, are you like fighting Mask or something? I mean, you two could battle each other. There's nothing wrong with that. Whilst I'm still got to work on this sandwich. We still have a lot of time on it. Do a little bit of a break. Do a little battle break. Fight, fight, fight. This is what's happening. I know it would probably be more entertaining if you guys fought me, because you'd actually be, like, on stream. The loser gets muted now, Shawnee, they need... Can have real consequences. Especially, like, considering Mask only just followed, he immediately follows, and then there's a chance of him getting muted. I don't know if you'd accept that challenge. But after this sandwich, I think we'll let Chris fight. He's just got to wait 15 minutes. Guess my favorite Pokemon, it's the Pokemon uses my... Well, there's a lot of Mask. Yanmask, Galarian Yanmask, Masquerain. Okay, I'm gonna get my Bloodthirst out. Way. Okay, cool. Good to see you. As long as you don't do what, like, Pokemon Showdown players do, where they get, like, they start swearing up a storm if they do a gimmick team. They don't know how to have fun over there or something. Winning's cool and all, but, like, I think losing to a team that just makes no sense, I think is pretty funny. Alright, got 2 VR games I need playtesting on. No worries. Thank you so much for, Oh, you're coming back a bit, Shawnee? Well, I hope the playtesting goes well. If I win, can I give you something? Or lose, it doesn't matter. This sounds familiar. I know another person like that who did that. So, like, if you win, I'll give you 2 shinies. If you lose, I'll give you 1. Yeah, an Aussie dev up in Queensland. Oh, yeah. Oh, wasn't... Also, I think recently I saw, Archie's game got posted up on Steam. Apparently I saw that it recommended it to me because you'd played it. And I was like, wasn't this the thing he was working on? I think I did see your review, and I don't know if, like, all the reviews are just joking around. Maybe I should give it a go as well at some point. You mean it's a meme game? Yeah, that's fine. A lot of games are meme games, but if it's out there, I should give it a try, you know? It does serve a function, it's memey. I mean, like, Crab Game is meme, and it's, like, got 2 million downloads. No worries, Mosk. I mean, you just want the battle, I'm totally fine with that. But I think I'll have to fight Chris first, so I hope you don't mind waiting a little bit. But yeah, the game that me and Shawnee are talking about is, it was a meme game that one of our friends made, where it's just like, you choose something to argue about, whether, like, let's say, choice of dinner, and then it's like burger or pizza, and then the 2 sides battle it out. It's sort of like a funny fighting thing. 2 of my Pokemon are widely loved for my cute. It has Mask in the name. Masquerain is cute. Talking to Shawnee, like, just to get that, like, meme game out. What was it called though? It was on Steam. Popped up. Tell you my Pokemon. I'll take one more guess first, Mask. Doesn't have anything to do with 1629. I don't know if it does. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. And it's cute. I mean, Yanmask sorta is cute. But it's also creepy. That really suits the theme. I'll use just random numbers. Yeah, I think I might lock down that it's Yan Mask. I have a feeling it's not, but that's kind of my only thought. Masquerade's another one, but it's not really mask-based. Shawnee's so upset about the fact that random numbers equals randomness. Anyways, we probably shouldn't hold you back. You need to go get that playtest done. Final guess? Yeah, my final guess is it's a Yan Mask of some sort. I don't know if it's Galarian or regular, but that's my thought. Or wrong. It's Ogapon. Ah, okay. True. I thought it meant like it had mask in the name, not that it wears a mask. Oh, there he is! There we go. Popped up really, like... Haha, this thing is a pain to evolve. Actually, it's very easy in this game. It's actually easier to evolve it in this game than it is over in Hisui. We are on a roll with this thing. Holy heck. Yeah, he sticks out like a sore thumb. Floating snowflake. You know what that means? It means I continue finishing the sandwich. That's what it means. Bro, guys, I've got 10 more minutes on the sandwich. Oh, it's marked as well. Holy heck. This sandwich is blessed beyond a doubt. I'm gonna find another one. I need an overquill. I'm gonna stick here. There's 10 minutes. Regardless, this is by far the best sandwich we've had today. No doubt about it. Finding 2 shinies within the first 3 minutes to, like, finding 2 extra shinies. That's like 4 shinies on top of this one sandwich. Just wild. Also no explosion. Though I feel like someone already used an explosion. Maybe I should start charging you guys to use explosions. How many sandwiches have you found with 1 sandwich? My record is 5. I think that's the biggest amount I've found on one. But currently we're on 4, so... Well, yeah, all I need to do is catch 2 more within 10 minutes. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but, like, it'd be pretty interesting if it did. I think the sandwich is already blessed enough by me finding 4. There's another one! Holy heck! Quick, somebody come up with another mon. What should we do? Because, I mean, I don't need another Quillfish. How do I get the special Kirby avatar? There's no specialty to it. It's just as long as you're following, you should have access to a lot more avatars. If you're not following, you only have access to 4 avatars, which are the baby hammers and the shopkeeper. The lag is real here. But you should have access, to the abilities. I believe you can get, it's costume based. Oh! Was that a evasion? Regular Grimer? I don't think I need regular Grimer. I'm finished on that line. I might go back over to, like, Alolan Grimer. That depends, because this Quillfish is putting up a fight, and the lag is real as hell. Fight the lag! Yeah, I believe there's like little sub-menus that allow you to put costumes on. The costumes do cost money, but yeah. There's colors, headgear, handgear, and I think there's little extra sprites. Can't believe I've been hunting for this thing over in like Legends Arceus, and I catch 2 of them in like less than a minute apart. Alrighty. We got the 2 shiny quillfishes that we needed. We're gonna rush over back to coastal area. Finish off the sandwich there. Now we'll evolve this guy as well. Because well, I'll check if this one has a mark, and we might evolve the marked one. This one has a mark too. Oh my god, I've never gotten this mark before. Holy shoot. The zoned out mark. Quillfish the Daydreamer. This is a new mark for me too. Holy heck, this sandwich is so blessed. I know. Wild. Mainly when I didn't. Told you, yeah. Oh my goodness. I think Shawnee left to do the playtesting. He's gonna come back and we're like, we just had the world's luckiest sandwich. Yeah, I know the next sandwich is like... Next sandwich is totally cursed. Not a single shiny on that next sandwich. How many, yeah, we've got 5 minutes. Technically, if we find another, like an Alolan Grimer or something like that here, this would officially make this sandwich the best sandwich I've had. Let's just eat the sandwich and do another one right away. That would be cool and all, but I don't want to waste my Herba Mystica. Love how there's this one Alolan Executor just chilling here. Trying to pretend to be a tree. Maybe I'll just get really bad luck in the battle. Get critted constantly. Because that's kind of what happened in one of our fights. I was so close to actually getting a win off Chris. But I got an unlucky crit. Totally blew off my strategy. I'm really sad about. Because I was so excited for that moment to work, and then it didn't. I like how Autobot also was like, nope, not allowed that. Don't worry, I understand what you're talking about. Gonna focus for the next 5 minutes to get that one shiny. Yeah, before anyone asks, yes, we're evolving the Daydreamer Quillfish, so the one we just got now. Then I will finish the Quillfish line. That's like 2 whole lines finished straight away in the poison category. We like find this Alolan like Grimer or something like that, which I don't think is happening because it's quite low on. That would have finished 3 lines in a row, which would have been wild. Yeah, I think a dark sandwich would be better for Grimer. Just because there's the overlap of the other poison types area. But I mean, we're already on a poison sandwich, so we just have to make do with what we got. Currently just completing my Pokedex. Ooh, nice. Are you doing a living dex, or are you just completing it to get the shiny charm? Just completing the Blueberry Dex. Okay, good. I mean, getting the Blueberry Dex completed is a good thing. Because I believe it gives you the marked charm. Which means you have a higher chance of finding marks. So it's definitely worth it. I know the odds of marks are still kind of low, but like, I mean, getting just the mark charm and having that slight increase. Down to the last 2 minutes. Very blessed sandwich. I am just like super excited to finish the Quillfish line because that means I don't have to hunt them in Legends Arceus, which I definitely prefer because Legends Arceus Quillfish is so aggressive. And water capturing is so bad in that game. If I can avoid any water capturing, I would. So if I can finish my battle in time. I think you can. I think Mask is still here, so. I think I can get both of you guys as to have a battle. Unless you're battling right now. I don't know. I don't think there's been any communication, so I think you guys are just chilling. I hope Mask you also figured out the Kirby stuff. If not, I think you'll just have to ask somebody else in the chat who might be using the Kirby things, but they might have gone away for a little while. Actually, that reminds me. I needed to check something. Broke AF, yeah. I mean, you only just arrived, but as long as you know how to do it, I think that's okay. I have been, like, there's a slight plan in the back of my mind that I want to update a lot of the sprites and give it more colors and more variety so people want to use them a bit more. But yeah. I've just sort of been sitting, waiting for that idea. I really have to get back into art stuff. I should do another drawing stream. I haven't got it mostly set up. I just need to finish my battle. Yeah, the sandwich is finished. Let me quickly evolve this Quillfish. Alright, so you want to see how you evolve a Quillfish in this game? Get Barbed Barrage. Oh, it had Destiny Bond. That's kind of scary. I think it's just give it Barge Barrage, make it the funny number. That's it. That's all you have to do. Way easier than in Legends Arceus. There we go. Shiny Overquill. And not a hacked one that somebody sent me. Actually, an Overquill under my name. Alrighty. Let me just quickly clean up a bit of stuff. Because mark down that we casually found all these mons. Go. Wild, regardless. Be alright. I think I'll have to change the layout real quick. Oh. Should the battle be with all-out Pokemon? Of course. I always think it's good to have just a whole team battle. Let me just turn on my online and get it all set up too. Yeah, we're taking a quick battle break. I just don't think I have a battle screen for this. That one. I do full. Oh, I'm muted? Really? Because it doesn't say I'm muted on my side. Weird. Thought I had something to cover the thing. Never mind, it fixed. It probably was me changing scenes that muted it. Thought I had something to cover the screen. Oh wait, is that it there? Yeah, that is. Okay. It is on this thing. No worries. I just needed a double check on that part. Ah, yes, I can see. Yeah, it's it's totally Hisuian. Voltorb. When is this happening? And so I guess while we're doing the Dynamaxing, I guess we can the Dynamax encounters, we can also take a break from those and come over here and do this event quest, because I do need all 3 of these mons. Yeah, and it literally says a bull pun here. Galaxy, yeah. It's just I don't have a proper backing like cover for that. It's just to block the moveset so that, and I'm not gonna accuse you guys of cheating, but you know. Singles. I will set a link code. There we go. Right, searching now. I think we should also go for a ghost type next. I haven't found a water type. Still kind of behind on fire type. Oh, I did say I was going to hunt for Zorua, but Shawnee's not here at the moment. So we might have to hunt for something in the meantime. Six items, level friction, that's all good. Guess I'll have to change out. Time for the new stream beginning, I guess. Ooh. What music do I want? Yeah, I think I'll do. Game lets you. Oh yeah, battle teams have been around for quite a while. I think they've been around since maybe X and Y, and maybe even Black and White. But yeah, you can make up your own teams and then save the team so that you can like grab them later. There's not too much lag or anything like that. I do like it's a shiny Golden Go, which is neat. I do have one myself. What's your favorite track from Scarlet and Violet? Ooh, it's tough. I think it might be the final boss for the AI boss. Probably not a good switch in, but I wasn't sure. Let's see. We lit up the flowers, it's me. The colors are based off the, I think the Squeak Squad thing. And it's Palafin. That baby roaring moon. Oh, is it in a moon ball? That's pretty neat. I was kissing an attack, draining kiss. Ogapon. Ogapon. I'm not too sure what's it defense. Off. Alright, that's good. I have to deal with this Ogapon again. Not gonna fall for that trick last time. I actually don't know what to do here. Yeah, why not? I can't make a decision. Might as well get some chip damage in. Because I think Infernape's definitely faster than me, so... Maybe the guys don't really mind me flicking this thing back and forth. It's just I know that, Chris is watching the stream, so... Just want to be absolutely sure, you know? Yeah, it is better to be safe than sorry. I don't think Chris is a cheater by any any point. But it's you know, it's best to be sure. I'm underwater and it acts like I'm on land. Oh god, I hope you're okay, dude. It's like that one video is like, how are you? I'm under the water. Don't worry, I floated back up. Okay, good. As long as you're okay, dude. Don't know if I'm faster. I'll just have to take the gamble. Oh wait, I should be faster, right? Because I went before with Calm Mind. Fine. I think it's a wrap, unfortunately. But we'll see. There's still one more Mon. Ah, yes, this one. I think I will take that as the win. Go, Comfey! Comfey sweep. I'm so glad the strategy finally worked out. But GG's regardless. Guess it's Musk's turn. So I'll use the same link code. Shall battle again. Gonna quickly get a quick drink of water. Also, I can see that, was it Blob is using a new, thing. Just make sure that you unequip a previous one, because it has a tendency to stack. So the crit did help in the end. Yeah, I think that crit from the previous, battle really did help, but... I think also it helped that when I saw the Ogerpon, that I was like, oh right, I should probably... At me? That's good. Is that a shiny Joltik? The little baby he's built. Alright, you guys ready for the start of stream again? What music should we use? We used that one last. Actually... Team. Alright. See you guys in a moment. Something tells me we're gonna have a very similar opening, but I don't know why. Just a thought, you know, dude? But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, it's a new stream. Hope you guys like it. Yeah, this is one of my favorite tracks in the game. This one. Got the, I wonder if we both have the same plan. This is, feeling like a very similar opening, you know? Aha! You didn't check that part, did you? Parting shot doesn't work on Prankster, don't believe. Or Prankster doesn't work on dark types, I believe. One of the two. Yeah, it's one of my favorite shinies too. Let's see if this works. Ow. Oh my goodness, I just see the... I look over at the chat to see the face. Sorry, friend. Something wrong, dude? That's a cool title. Hmm. I don't think I can really touch this. Okay. We might as well just try and hit. Oh, never mind. Still OHKOs. Oh, it was a crit. Sorry, dude. I don't even know if that would have OHKO'd. I have a feeling you went for an electric attack. A good name, by the way. Oh, it survived. Wasn't enough. Oh well. Oh my goodness! No way! Oh my god, my light screen saved me. That should have so killed. I honestly was like, yeah, I'm dead. There's no way me doing light screen second instead of reflect saved my life. That's incredible. Oh my goodness. What to do though? I am still on 1 HP, so... That's a cool one. I need to get that guy as a shiny. Yeah, I think it's GG's though. I'm sorry. Because I think it's just Shrek, isn't he? I don't think he can keep me out of his swamp. I guess I have to do this to you, man. I'm sorry. I think that was a full Meteor sweep. GG's regardless. Oh, I do like your photo though. I did. Oh, and we managed to get right on the 3-hour mark, so we can start another sandwich again. Goodness. Let me just do some things before head off to the next. I think there's been a bot sitting for a while. Yeah. Called I create and destroy this world. That's not a bot name. Unless one of you guys have... Good. One bot, thankfully. Alrighty, I guess we go back to shiny hunting. But it was nice to see two of my strategies actually work out. Got a shiny Mandibuzz from a raid. Ooh, nice. I don't think I have Mandibuzz or Volbeat yet. The funny thing is that when Mask pulled out his like team and I saw his team, I looked down and saw the Grimmsnarl, I immediately knew that both of us were going to do the same thing. But I honestly am shocked by like the sheer luck that that last bit had. I was honestly ready for Minior to like die, but because I did Lightstream second, because I don't know why, I thought that your Grimmsnarl might have had Spirit Break, which is a physical attack. So I did Reflect first, just in case. But yeah, still very surprising. That I do feel a little bad because obviously that was just a full sweep. But I am curious, what were you going to do, Mask, in the fight against, with the Landorus, not the Landorus, the Thunderous? Because it did get critted, so I'm not sure if I would have been able to KO it or not. I just wanted to know what was the move that you were going to use for it. Ah, right, so I did predict you. Well, because I changed to a ground type because I had a feeling you were going to use an electric. I would have gotten a free hit twice because I did go faster. But yeah, Shell Smash Minior is pretty powerful. And I was also holding White Herb, but I did check, but yeah, apparently Parting Shot does not work on I think, Dark type. But it doesn't work on Prankster, so... Oh no! You're like, I swear to God, if this thing goes ground type, I'm leaving. I'm so sorry, dude. The only thing that was preventing me from using Earthquake on you as well was the fact that you were a Thunderous and you had the flying typing, so I had to go for the Acrobatics. And I don't even know if I could have killed you with the Acrobatics. I was fully prepared not to be able to kill you. So just, that kind of shocked me as well. My doggo has just woken up. I think I might have to take him down stairs for a little while, so I will just take a short break and I will be back momentarily. So quickly over for this. Boop. Right, I will be back in maybe about 5 minutes. So, and then I'll have to figure out what sandwich I'm gonna do next. I am back. Turns out my dog just fell back asleep. Just like, oh no, I was just stretching, go back to sleep. So, I just went down and grabbed myself a snack. Alright, let's see what we can go for. Oh, we still haven't caught a ghost type, really. I mean, I called a Rotom, but I need more Rotoms than one. So I think I might go for another ghost type. I think I'd like to get a goal like that particular line. Actually, Renucleus, not Renucleus, the other two, Duosion and Solosis. Point. They're technically the harder of the two to see, so a rough hunt. Ah, I should do a normal type sandwich here too. There's a lot of normal types I haven't. I think normal types make up the biggest part of my list. Out of like all the types. You're having code issues. Just make the code something like, write out the code one of you's on the stream. I don't mind. That helps you get the code. Well, despite the fact we won't be able to see you guys fight each other, I do wish you luck. I might want to get a Minccino too. I like this line. You know what? I've made up my mind. I'm going to do a normal sandwich. I was going to do ghost, but I've been swayed to do normal. I'm gonna also go off the internet so that if we have any issues, tell you who wins. I need both of you to tell me who wins because you could easily... Nah, I don't think you'd lie to me on who wins. Let me know what anything cool happens. Good luck to both sides regardless. It's been a while since I've made a normal sandwich, though. I think our last normal sandwich was to hunt for LeChunk or something like that. That was way back at the beginning. Back when I think my mic was still kind of iffy and I hadn't totally got it sorted. Nah, I'm a fair player. Yeah. No, I trust you, don't worry. That's a cute tablecloth. Oh yeah, it's really cute. I do like it because it's got a lot of grass types on it and random pseudo-wudo. There's a bunch of different tablecloths. One's just my personal favorite, so I've been using it ever since the beginning of the game, I believe. I just wish we could have a little bit more personality on the table. Oops. No, don't look. My sandwich fell apart. No. Oh god. No, actually, no, it didn't fall apart. This is what some people at restaurants and cafes would call aesthetic. It's an aesthetic sandwich, okay? I swear. Yeah, bread went... Oh my god, it's so awful. Look, if it gets the job done, that's all that matters, right? Alright. I forgot to change them on. Quickly do that. Just yeah, I'm in danger. Oh no. There we go. There's our target. I can't believe I have not hunted for a shiny one of this. Its shiny's not the best, but like, I do love this Pokemon. It's one of my favorites in Gen 5 as well. I like try my best to get it on my team, even though shiny stones are like a pain to get. I'm always wanting to get one. Also, we do have a chance of finding Porygon here. We traded blows and both our Golden Goes are dead. Goodness. It really was the Spider-Man meme, except the other way around. It wasn't two Grim Snarls, it was two Gimme... Oh, Golden Goes. Both your Golden Goes, like, do their final blow, walk up to each other, shake hands, and both fall over dead. Brother, you two indulge in the way of pay to win. No. Golden Go would... Forgot how far Golden Go's ability goes. Yeah, Golden Go's ability is nuts. It's why I use it for shiny hunting, because, like, Good as Gold blocks Memento. And, like, most status moves. Funnily enough, though, he didn't die at the same time. Ah, rip. Could have been a funny story. You should have told me that they died at the same time just to keep the narrative. That slap. But, like, it's kind of funny because, Golden Go's ability also stops it from getting healed, which is funny. Like, man is playing solo. Like, at all times. You can't even boost his stats because I think if you do stat boosts on him, his ability actually cancels them out, I believe. So it's kind of funny. He's just like, no, it's my way or the highway. He's doing an Iron Man, yeah. But yeah, Golden Go would definitely be pay to win. If he was a real person, he'd be that whale on like a gacha game. I do kind of hope I find a Porygon in this game, because while I have found like 2 of them in, I found a couple like heaps in Go, but I really want to find one in here. In Go, I have a tiny Porygon, shiny Porygon, and I think he's cool. I don't want to ever move him. He's just a tiny little Porygon. I know tiny Porygon's probably not that tiny, but I like to imagine he's about the size of my hand. Little bitty Porygon duck. Little polygon duck. sitting in my hand. Chinchino also can... What is Chinchino's shiny? I'm pretty sure it's different from Minchino. I need a double check. Yeah, it goes like a yellow color and has darker ears. I think I might put it on the screen over Minchino, because I know what Minchino looks like. Pink. But like, Chinchino's a little bit more difficult to tell. Just want to be sure. I mean, technically, yes, also, if you have a shiny Golden Go, it would be even more pay to win because we had to use bot raids to get it. I like this one-sided conversation of you guys being like, yay, I did this, and we have, like, no idea. It reminds me of, like, well, some time we were playing Smash in, the Alchemist's Hollow, and I think they didn't get spectate mode, and I had to do everything in my power to explain what was happening. I will have to be playing Smash soon, so... But it'll be more for training up amiibos. Getting ready for that... The, yearly amiibo tournament. I am looking forward to, because now I've got, like... I think I've gotten almost all my amiibos for now. Because I just recently picked up, the Sora amiibo. Kind of like the last released amiibo line at the very least. Bridge is gone, but Mao is still... Maui. Oh, are you talking about the Ogapon? Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't really see many people using Rotom Fridge, I must admit, so it's a bit... It threw me off for a little bit, but... I was worried that I was slower than the Rotom when I fought it with Comfey, but I'm pretty sure my Comfey is like maxed. I think mine's like Timid Nature. I do feel kind of bad. There's like a part of me that feels bad for like doing sweeps as well. There's another part of me like, hey, I can't believe that really worked out all in my favor. But another part of me is like, oh, the rest of my team didn't get to like show up, sort of. Ah, is it the end of the match? Because that's right, you were doing doubles, weren't you? I'm actually thinking about changing my team. Hey, congrats, Mask. Thinking of changing your team. What would you change if your team did the earthquake? Yeah, because you're playing doubles, so that would go faster than... I don't know, maybe. Depends, I guess. Ah, look at all these Chinchinos, they're so cute. Did the earthquake tip from an NPC? Just hit the earthquake button. Just trust me, bro. I find it funny that you can find, like, Seadra swimming around in the waters here when the water's, like, not even... I could walk in the water. Like, what are you doing here? Did you get stranded? You okay? You have a Komodo Clangorous soul immediately. That is true. I mean, it'd probably be the best option, but the problem is that it has... That doesn't Clangorous soul, like, halve something? I don't know, too. That's another issue that you have to be careful of, that you become too predictable. That's why I was a little concerned about using Grimmsnarl. But, I mean, it's in the category of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, it has been helping my team survive. Like, I legitimately needed it set up. Reflect and such. Hold on a minute, I want to battle again. Using a different team, Chris. And you guys can battle all you want. If fist fight each other until the sun goes down, I guess you could. I'm just shiny hunting, so you get to fight each other as well as watch someone shiny hunt at the same time. Look at all those Piplup! Still so glad that they added starters to be here. We still have to shiny hunt for Torchic. I really, really want Torchic. Like, If we get to the point where, like, we finish most of this game and we still haven't finished Torchic somehow, I'll make sure that it's, like, we'll just solely focus on Torchic. Game underestimates that I would pour many sandwiches in. Why wouldn't I? My favorite starter. Just me in the background just shoving in sandwiches. For the burb. Yeah, that's one of the more custom colors, I believe, that one. I think it's Amazing Mirror and Squeak Squad, they added, all these different colors for Kirby. And then they just were like, nah, never again. And they very rarely ever mention those colors. Like, you do see, like, the main four, which is, like, what? Green, red, yellow, and, like, occasionally blue. But, yeah, all the other colors are, like, extinct. Which is really sad. My favorite Kirby color is the cherry one, which is the one I'm currently rocking down in the bottom. That's my favorite Kirby. So Sapphire is a really nice one. It's like a deep blue, and Grape's nice as well. Hey, welcome back, Sean. One good game, one bad game. It happens. Find any more? Yeah, so when you left... I don't know exactly when you left. I think it was either before I found the Hisuian quillfish, or after, one of the two. So I found the Hisuian quillfish, and then found another one, so I evolved it straight away. So I finished that line before. So yeah, we found 5 shinies on that one sandwich. It was the Reveroom, the Varoom, the Alolan Grimer, and a Hisuian quillfish and an Overquill. Yeah, and also both the quillfishes had a mark, and the Overquill, it had the a mark I didn't own before, which it has the zoned out mark, which is the Daydreamer. This is a mark I have not gotten before, so that's just as cool. But yeah, it was a very powerful sandwich. And then after that, me and Chris, and then me and Mask both had some Pokemon battles, and I was able to sweep both of them with my team separately with Minior and Comfey, so I'm really happy that my team worked out. And they're currently battling each other at the moment. I'm currently looking for a normal type sandwich, which I'm doing Minccino, Cinccino, and I guess Porygon. Yeah, that was a very powerful sandwich, and then I think somebody said that, oh, it's probably going to be nerfed. But I didn't want to do the Zorarua sandwich just yet, because you weren't here. So I decided to do another sandwich just to, like, fill in the time until you got back. I'm really sorry, Mask. Because Mask just got completely swept by, I don't think I lost a single Mon. The Mask's battle, except the Minior right near the end, but yeah, I guess it'll be in the VOD, the whole thing. Yeah, I did explode right at the end. Yeah, so the Minior survived on 1 HP from Golden Go, because I think the only reason it survived was my light screen was still up. Because when we started the battle, both of us pulled out Grimmsnarl and used Light Screen and Reflect. The only difference was I went Reflect, then Light Screen, whilst Mask went Light Screen Reflect. So I think the Reflect actually saved Golden Go from dying, but it also saved my Minior from dying, so it was like double-edged sword, as they say. Yeah, I was really happy to see both Minior and Comfey sweep, because they're both Pokemon I really like. Especially Minior, and it's my shiny Minior too, which I hunted in this game. But, and I unfortunately got a crit, I think, on Mask 2. I don't think we'll ever know if I would have been able to take it out. Unless, like, we go out of our way to, like, try and recreate the scenario. But yeah. So, what was good about the good game and what was bad about the bad game, Shawnee? Like, out of curiosity. You don't have to, like, name names or anything like that, just like... You hit me with the knock on a sugar-coated knock! I also felt like, I was like, he's got Thunderous, I have to go to ground, because there's no way he's not going for an electric attack, that's what I felt like. Fortunately, my play was the correct play. No luck on this sandwich, but that's okay. We had a really powerful poison sandwich. If this sandwich gives us nothing, it's the Thanos meme of, like, perfectly balanced. Max Mustard, host interactive in Queensland, is a really cute VR 3D platformer. It's a really cute platformer that takes beats from DK, Pyro, and Mario. I always wonder, like, how you do platformings with VR. I'd always get worried that, like, you take one wrong turn, you suddenly find yourself face first on the floor. I mean, it is possible. I think there were some other big games that got released for that, wasn't it? Platforming in VR. The other one is a speed-centric first-person platformer where you are physically using your body to platform. It wasn't good and was a Wish version of Toss. Oh, you never want to be called the Timu or Wish version. Judging by Mask's reaction also, I'm gonna guess something bad happened on you guys' end, because you are battling, I assume? VR platformers is literally just like playing Mario in 3D. You sit there and the world is 3D. Ah! Okay. So it's like you're like the DM to the world, where you're just sitting there and just controlling it. Yeah. Dumb and forgot parting shot doesn't affect Golden Go. Yeah, I had to look that up last time I fought Chris. I was like, wait, parting shot doesn't work because it's a status. That's why I used Spirit Break that first match just to see if I could chip. I was trying to convince the Golden Go to, like, attack me, but it wasn't. Oh no, the link doesn't show up. I don't have links enabled. I don't even know how to enable link. Can I just enable links from OBS's chat? Oh, it's just me. You can always send me a DM. I mean, we're friends. I'll give it a look-see later. BRB, no worries. We'll be doing the Zorua hunt next, so hopefully you'll be back before then. I'll just have to, like, figure out where to go for the Zorua hunt. No, Mask! All the bad luck is happening. And unfortunately, that's Pokemon. Sometimes it'd be like that, where you just get unlucky and critted. Maybe Chris has got a secret crit button somewhere, because he did the same thing to me too. He crit me and stopped my sweep. I wasn't able to pull back from that. Which one is your Superman, by the way? So just want to double check. Unless that's your golden go, but I don't think so. Maybe. Goodness. If I go in and out of that cave mouth, better. Putting in Mons. Look. Oh my goodness. Such an intense fight and I can't see any of it. Ain't a mystery. Oh. They hit multiple buttons at once. That's a weird looking Minchino there. Standing upright and got a green mark on its tail. Catch it. Fortunately, I don't need it. Toblerone for lunch. Maybe it's shiny? No. Toblerone sounds... I don't think it's a suitable lunch. I had it, though I can't really criticize you. I literally ate a muesli bar for lunch. I can't really like point fingers. For the funeral on Friday. Ah, yes. Oh, it's so big. I thought I'd start eating it. Oh, it's like the actual proper one, like a small bar. Hopefully everything goes smoothly with that sort of thing. I know sometimes they can... Whoa! Homoho is strong. Yet a not very effective close combat. And Infernape isn't... not very bulky. It's kind of frail, so it is understandable. Yeah, I feel bad for Cam. I hope he's okay. I do understand that he's not used to your sudden turns in dark humor. Even I get caught off guard sometimes by some of the comments you make, Shawnee. I hope he's okay, though. Like, man, like, looked like he looked like he wanted a hole to open up underneath him for a brief moment. It didn't help with all his disconnecting as well. He's probably feeling even worse. Didn't know, yeah. His internet blue screened multiple times, and he also blue screened multiple times. Poor guy. Yeah, thankfully you cleared up. It was a joke. I really hope you did. So hopefully he's okay. But yeah, that D&D session like just went all over the place, didn't it? So Joltik. Oh yeah, he knew. Like the match that those two are having is reaching its conclusion. Asper and I were not on our meds yesterday. Ah, is that why it derailed so much? But I mean, I don't know. That shirt derailing just completely messed me up. I don't know why I just couldn't stop. I think it was because I was like, yeah, I know. I couldn't stop. I couldn't even breathe, my guy. Like, rarely have I been in a situation like where I've like cried with laughter. I think I've only cried with laughter maybe like 3 times in my life. And that's legit it. most of the time I do laugh. Like, I've had times where I just laugh really hard, but I've never gotten to a point where I'm just laughing so hard that I'm legit crying. It was it was rough at the same time because I was like, I have to focus back on the D&D session. I couldn't because I was literally look up and see the picture of the website on my screen. You need to buy that t-shirt? Oh my god. If only I had space. It'd be a pretty good... I should get, like, maybe one. I don't know if I'd get that particular one, but I would definitely like to get one. There were so many good ones, that's the problem. Hard to pick. I think the problem was by the time I got to the one about the nuclear testing, I was already, like, losing it. So, like, it was just adding... like, over and over a stack of funny things, and it just... I couldn't handle all of it, and just came to a breaking point. Looks like we've had our match has been finished. Chris lost this one. I think you both have 1-1, isn't it? Yeah, it's a good problem to have, yeah. It's nice to have a lot of variety just in case one of them gets sold out. So, I have been doing something recently where I've been looking up about edible D&D dice, because I think we were making a joke about, you know, candy D&D dice. It's so hard to find them. Looks like a lot of places are just stopped selling. Bit unfortunate. But, whilst I was looking up these candy dice, a lot of times it's like candy colored, like, you know, a theme of candy, not actually made out of candy. I saw these dices which had liquid centers in it, and I was like, no, don't look at it. Don't look at the pretty dice. You have so many dice, you can't afford another dice right now. I'm just like hard looking at this dice which has got like fish and like liquid in it. I'm like, no, don't look at it. But yeah. My friend has one of those, it's super pretty. Yeah. And I was just like, no. It was on Etsy and it was on a sale, but I think the sale ended because it said it was on for 2 hours when I last checked. So definitely gone. But there was one where the person was just selling like one big D20 dice, and I was just like, oh. So damn tempting. Be so distracted by it. Just stare into the liquid orb. But I really wanted to find candied dice, and I couldn't find them. 2 of the sites I looked up basically stopped selling, which really sucks. Imagine a 20 centimeter wide D. Like, I think that exists. I'm pretty sure I saw, like, what was it, Game Grumps? That one time when they invited Matt Mercer to do some D&D stuff. They just pulled out this massive dice, which was, like, the size of, like, you probably could hold it with both of your hands sort of size. And I thought that was so overkill. Like, the table was shaking every time they rolled it. It was fun. They had to make cookies or something like that, but they had to use D&D rolls to determine their equipment and like what clues they got to making cookies. And my goodness, like there was a part where they asked like what was the backstory of this whole thing, and then when Matt immediately goes into his DM mode, and no matter how silly the premise was, he just says it with such like certainty and seriousness that you take it seriously. You're like, oh, I'm invested. I don't know what's happening, but I'm invested. But yeah, one of the liquid dices I saw was pretty big. It was like, maybe, I don't know if it was 10 centimeters. It was pretty big, bigger than your average die. You could hold it in your palm. You can get normal ones as well, but you can get really big. I kind of was like, do I really want a really big one? I mean, after this, Sammy, you need to go look for Tadbob. No, we're doing Zorua, my guy. Gotta still do Zorua. I tried to do Tadbob once. That's another rough hunt. That's probably why you're suggesting it. Now, I want to do the Zorua hunt because I've never done a Zorua hunt. Ice Strain and a half. Oh, yeah. I mean, we did pretty well with the Gothita. Doing on handheld. You just, like, zoom in on the screen with your face. Look at this! Look at this! How small he is! How small they are. I don't even know how you'd shiny hunt them without just KOing them. Like, even Joltik is bigger than those two. There's a Joltik. Who's very cute, by the way. Then you got this. Like, I'm looking at it and like, unless I stand like stupidly close to it and look at the side of its body, you can't tell if it's shiny or not. These ones aren't obviously shiny, but like, it's crazy. Though Joltik's pretty funny. It run towards you. That's probably the best part of Joltik. Like, does that little hop towards. Joltik was my god in my eyes. Just look at the last message. I know you did mention that about the speed tie. And I'm glad you like managed to beat that speed tie, because I'm pretty sure like Chris has a lot of his Pokemon have priority moves. That was something that I noticed. A lot of his Mons. That's why I gave like one of my Mons a priority move. Because he had that nonsense of all priority moves. Yeah, we're not hunting Tynamo. I don't need to hunt Tynamo. Just need to hunt for its Evos, thankfully. If I was to hunt for my own trainer ID, I'd probably go back to like one of the older games, maybe Oras, to hunt it. He put a Alolan Ninetales on his team. Ah, interesting. So that was the change. I actually thought about putting Alolan Ninetales on my team, but in the end, I just decided to go for Grimmsnarl. I was going to put Alolan Ninetales on my team for the snow warning to Aurora Veil, but I realized that if I do that, no one really benefits except for the fact that I can put like that up. Like, I didn't have a single ice type on my team, so like not a single one of them would benefit from the snow. And I don't know if Alolan Ninetales has a what's the switch move? You know, to like switch between a party member, U-turn and stuff like that. So I thought I'd just do parting shot instead. Oh, we found it! Last second. I'm pretty sure this is like last minute or something. How many seconds do I have left on the sandwich? Yeah, 1 minute left. That was very, very close, to say the least. I do love how the Blueberry Academy is the Unova theme. And I guess for those who also don't know, if you've battled any of the terrestrial Pokemon in the area, they use the same theme as the Ordino fights, where you went into Shaking Grass. That's another neat detail. Anyways, there we go. Another one to the counter. Today has been a very good day, to say the very least. No mark on this guy, but that's okay. Another one to the board. So not counting, obviously, my other two that I have here. 2, 4, 6, 9 shinies today alone. Which, I think I started on 30. I think I might have miscounted how many. I think I had 38 before when we started, so. Got 9 shinies, it would be. Alrighty. Guess it's time to hunt for, can I give you something? I mean, you can. Do you want something in return? I have all these Milcery. They're all shiny, and I don't need them. Oh no, you don't want to. If you wait 1 moment, I can catch a junk Pokemon real quick. Oh, yes, 1 Milcery. Okay. You want a treat on it? I can give you one of the treats if you... Chris looks like he's ready to battle again, but we'll first do this trade. Like, do you want a particular candy on the Milcery? Or I head off to grab Zorua? Or attempt to go hunt for Zorua? Chris acting like Nimona right now. Not gonna lie. He'd be like that, isn't he? Hey, it's me, Goku! I have all the sweets. Okay, no worries. Because, I mean, this game screwed me over hard for getting the star ones. Hungry for battle. Got the Nemona syndrome. Mochi match, mochi match. So is it just one trade you want to do? Just let me know. Not that far gone. Not yet. You haven't been possessed by a deliciously poisonous mochi. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Get back online real quick. I've gotta go look for the good place to hunt Zorua. Handy dandy. Trade. I'll just use the same code as I did before, so I'll give you a moment to like take a quick look at it. Will I look up dark types? I also do want to get Zorua. I've been trying to hunt for like Hisuian Zorua for the longest time and I've had no. But I do also want regular Zorua because. Oh, and it also has Bostiff and Mastiff, which I don't have either. Yeah, stage 1 Nemona, stage 2 Goku, stage 3 Mochi. What would happen if Goku ate the Mochi? I mean, Goku eats a lot, right? Would he somehow overpower the Mochi, or would he be just the most dangerous thing in the world? Or would the Mochi not affect him because, like, it didn't totally overrun Nemona, so... Would that be the case too? Or he just hasn't, because he's only got one brain cell, it doesn't possess him. He's just like, man, this is delicious. Oh, are you seriously gonna give this to me? Double check. Oh, so isn't this a Gend Mon? Because the 2DOS Gaming is a Gend website, isn't it? I mean, I can accept it, but it probably won't be put in my Shinydex because I'm trying to avoid all Gend Mons. Or Mons that are like most likely not legitimate. That's all. Oh yeah, and it's from the Alola region too. I think this is a Gend Mon mask. Might have to decline it. But thank you for the offer regardless, but yeah, I want to try and avoid keeping Gend Mons out of my shiny deck, that's all. If you have anything else, then that's not even... doesn't have to be anything big. It could be just a random Mon. Okay. Oh, it's a level 100, my guy. Just a level 100 Rowlet. Nice. Female too. I wanted to keep him... Alright, I'll keep your... Are you sure you want to trade this one then? Because, I mean, if it's precious to you, then... I'm totally fine not accepting it. That's just... And I can keep him small if you are okay with me. If you accept it? Okay. Well, I will make sure he stays a Borb then. How about that? Yeah, I'll keep him small. He won't evolve. But thank you so much for the gift. I'd still need to hunt, like, I think 2 more of these. I have 1 myself. I need to get another 2 to just, evolve for, the 2 Decidui. Minty girl, avocado girl. Two baby blobs for each other. I think it's a fair trade. Those are crazy. It's female too. I shall put this blob away real quick. That it doesn't level up or anything like that. The what form and sweet? Oh, I don't mind. Wow, it's got best in every nature. Now I'm really concerned. I assume it's legitimate. I'm going to just assume it is under your ID. Then the odds of getting this is pretty high. Or like, well, not pretty high, pretty low. I will hold on to it. Mask is like, no, I don't want to battle. Mask is already tired. Mask is like trying to run away from the boss encounter that they're getting pulled into. We need to go over to Dali. This is like that one rival that keeps showing up and challenging you to a battle every so often. Give him a chance. He needs to recover. He wants to watch some shinies. Better save and go offline. Isn't that the Gen 5 rivals? I don't know. I don't think so. Gen 5 rival was okay. I'm thinking more Barry. And obviously Nimona, but I think Barry would be another one. Runs into you, immediately challenges you to a battle. Barry is annoying. I don't mind Barry. I think he's just a kid who's just got way too much energy in that one body. He's got enough energy for 2 people. Which I find funny because I'm pretty sure in the manga series they made it that, like, he's like the stupidly hyper energetic one, and his friend is like the pure opposite. Completely slow, you know, takes things very relaxed. Stuff like that, which is like the opposite scenario. Dark. Smoked fillet. But yeah. I don't think I've ever done a ranking for all the rivals. Wrong button. But I don't mind Barry. Gotta love Shiny Ferret. Yeah, Shiny Ferret's very cute. The good shiny too. Sweet. And Ferret's very cute in general. Like, even the base Ferret, I've always liked Ferret. Let's change this graphic real quick, I just realized, because we are not shiny hunting this Mon. We're going for the other Gen 5 Mon. There we go. I always hate how the fillets are like different. Wait. Going for a Mon that's completely disguised. Yeah, this will be a tough hunt. I think we're going to have to rely on Golden Go to help us here because he's my fastest Mon. Breloom does help. Flower Kirby, do you know what would make your team more scary? They all wear, like, pumpkin heads. Perish Trap? Oh, God. I don't even know if Perish Trap still is good in this game. I mean, like, you can do it, but I feel like there's ways to get around Perish Trap nowadays. Holy crap, that scared the heck out of me. We need to go, I think, avoid this more over to towards the tree. Don't need a Bombardier. I think here. So yeah. You can tell what's a Zorua and what's not. These are regular Mastiffs. This is a Zorua right here. Zoom in. Yep, it's a Zorua. Yeah. For my Pokemon's neutral special, they wield a gun. Alright, I lost my bloodthirst, so that's good to see that you've recovered. Yeah, that's how you tell these guys are Zorua. If it's a Mabostiff by itself, it's a Zorua. If the Mabostiff is with a group of Mastiffs, it's just a regular group. How can you tell if the Zorua is shiny? That's why I'm sending Golden Go to fight. Because the actual Mabostiff doesn't go shiny. You just have to wait for if Golden Go doesn't attack. Gonna leave the stream? No worries, Chris. Thank you so much for sticking around as long as you did. Hopefully you find some people to battle with your team. I do love Golden Go's running animation where he's just surfing. So funny. It's like a surfboard made out of gold as well. I don't get the hate. I think there's two sections of hate. The first section is, oh, the design looks awful. And for me, it took a while to get used to it, I won't lie. Because I actually liked Gimmighoul's design a little bit more for a little while, but then I got used to Golden Go after a while. That's like the first consent, like, where first level of hate comes. The second level of hate is his competitive presence. Like, man did cause like a huge scene in the competitive scene. Due to the fact, obviously, his ability being stupidly overpowered. Yeah, I know some people don't like his string cheese appearance. I don't mind his string cheese appearance. There's a lot of Zorua here, goodness. All those Mabostiffs over there are all Zorua. Yeah, he's a Nickelodeon love child. He does have that Nickelodeon feel, yeah. But yeah, for the longest time I would just like see him and be like string cheese. But then this man actually helped me a lot during shiny hunting. Especially when I was shiny hunting the Tatsugiri. Because Tatsugiri, they all know Memento. And Memento knocks them out. But Good as Gold's ability prevents that happening. Like the move just doesn't go off. And when I realized that was a thing, I was like, holy heck. Like, Golden Go's good for shiny hunting. Like, not the best, but he's good for shiny hunting. It's always good to have, like, you know, another option. Favorite mon? Yeah. It was such a tough choice. I won't lie. When somebody asked me what my favorite mon was from, like, was from Scarlet and Violet, it was a tough choice. It was like Tatsugiri versus Ceruledge. Because I really love Ceruledge as well. I know a lot of people say he looks edgy, but God, he looks so cool. I think when I first saw Ceruledge, I was like, I have to have him. Armarouge is just as, but I prefer Ceruledge just a here. I think this is a regular Mabostiff. No, this is Zorua. Thankfully, Mabostiffs aren't too fast when they run away. Zorua is obviously fleeing mon. Yeah, I think the reason Tatsugiri slightly won out on against Ceruledge is because, I mean, you get 3 Tatsugiri, and then all 3 of them have different shiny forms. Like, you get 6 Tatsugiri. You can have a whole team of Tatsugiri. And I think I just love the idea of dragons that don't look like dragons, you know? Gumi, Applin, Tatsugiri. Like, I have a soft spot for dragons that don't look like dragons. Like Rello, because he works hard to push that ball. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that it took us quite a while to get a dung beetle-like Pokemon. I don't know why. I feel like we should have gotten it slightly earlier or something like that. Maybe it's just me thinking about that, but like, yeah. I do have a shiny Rello. If you don't know what shiny Rello looks like, Shawnee, The little dung ball actually turns into a gold nugget. It's great. And when it evolves, the actual scarab becomes gold. Yeah, I did have to hunt for one. The problem is it's not the greatest hunt because the desert is just a pain to hunt in. Because if it's sandstorms, you're just like, I can't see. Just sand everywhere. A little bit downside of this hunt is that, like, I can't tell what the shiny is until I've actually fought it. But yeah, it's a pretty cool shiny too. And I think he gets a blue nose as well. Something like that. I could check. I have the sprite, don't I? Let me double check. Got time. There he is. Yeah, he has a blue face. He has a gold nugget. Then when he evolves, the actual beetle goes gold. Depending on whether or not you think that better or not. It is. A pretty sick design for a shiny as well, in general. I really love having him around to do those steps to evolve him. He's so slow, but he's trying so hard. Oh yeah! It's quite an interesting Evo method, I must say. Like, the whole running around thing. I mean, it sort of makes sense for this gen. Because it's like oh, what's the new sort of feature that we can put into this thing? Considering, like, we now have open world, and they're like, why not make Mons evolve via steps? Auto battle is glitched when it comes to leveling up. Yeah, I think you can't use auto battling to level up or evolve. I believe that's how it works. You can use it to gain experience, but yeah, you don't want to use it. I've missed several evos. Oh no, because you fought something and it just like kicked it over. That's definitely rough, to say the least. Thankfully, rare candies and stuff like that are not too hard to come by. If you ever feel like you need to do that, that's always an option. I feel like my Cerule Edge would be faster here, but I'm debating. I just farm Terra battles for E cards. Oh yeah, especially with if you when you get into late game and you're able to like grind those level 100 Terra raids solo, you can get like so many Terra shards and so much EXP. Gotta like keep a very side eye open as well for like all the other dark types, because it's not just obviously the Rua. There's like Mabostiff, Mastiff, and I think Bomberta. I really hope Bomberta doesn't show up because I do already have that. Definitely wouldn't mind if I get the 2 dogs. I don't think I've hunted for them. Wondering why it wasn't attacking for something. Couldn't get the answer right. There's a single Mastiff also. Still going. Man does not know how to leave me alone. So aggressive. He's still coming. Any more? Getting gruff over and over again. I have so much Zorua for the Blueberry Academy item maker. I haven't used that in a while. I probably should. I want to get more Apri balls. A lot of doggos here. Don't get battle. Happening. Oh, I guess Golden Ghost got stuck on the log. Game is not having fun. Why are you killing all these doggos? Go into a crawl. Maybe I should reset my game. It's been a while. Grass. It could be the grass, yeah. But I think there's also like something stupid like if you have the game running for too long, it keeps like this backlog of like dump data and it just starts filling up and slowing the game down as well. It's so silly. Well, I guess if I fail the sandwich somehow, I guess I can reset without a care in the world. Yeah, I guess it's because we've been so lucky with all our sandwiches. We haven't had a single failed sandwich as of now. We've at least found one Pokemon per sandwich. That area where the fairy gang leader is, that is so bad. I've actually not dealt with too bad there. It is bad, but it's not as bad as Lag Lake, where all the Tatsugiris are. Lag Lake got its name solely for that reason. Holy heck, there's so many Zorua here. And now it's rain. Yeah, there's... And then there's Lag Tree Thicket. That's another place that's near the Poison Star Base. That's another bad area. Funnily enough, while we were hunting for Cinchino, the lag wasn't that bad. It was just bad when we were in the water, so I don't know what was going on there. Oh, the game's speeding up again, so I don't know why. This game makes no sense technically. That's why I really wish that Game Freak would come back and just patch it. I feel like they could easily patch it. And they could make this like 8 out of 10 to go to a 9 out of 10. Had to do is where your camera's pointing where the dips frames, maybe. Yeah, it feels like it's not as laggy anymore now. Maybe if I'm looking towards the forest, it's a bit laggy. Pointing towards a further distance or a city can... I'll keep that in mind if having troubles. Though the rain is not helping, I must admit. Oh my goodness, like 3 of them there. Whoa! There's so many. Golden Go's having a bit of trouble hitting them. Oh, these doggos. Actual Zorua. Game is freaking out. Trying to avoid this one mass chip that's fighting me. Oh my goodness, the game has no idea what lighting it should go for. Oh my goodness. It's like trying to fight between, I think, a storm and dusk. It is not winning, at the very least. Hit the 4-hour mark, so I guess that will be like 2 more sandwiches, and I guess we'll have to call it. I guess we've got to make these next 2 sandwiches count. At least it stopped raining. But... Gotta go soon for a building inspection. I really, really, really hope he finds nothing. Ah, yes. Definitely don't want to find anything wrong. Oh, hello there, Awkward. Good to see ya. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Because I guess he didn't come in on the Monday stream. We're still in a cooling period, so we can dip out and not pay 90k. So yeah. You don't really want to find anything wrong. It can be put against now, I'm sure. It's fine. Because, Monday's stream kind of was, like, cursed. My internet went out twice due to the storm. I had to cut it early. It was only a 3-hour stream in total. That's why we're doing this stream. I was supposed to do Legends Arceus today, but I decided I'd do another session of Violet to make up for Monday's stream. And we've been having pretty good luck, too. Oh my goodness, they're all just spawning me. Yeah, because you're moving, was it, you say like in, how many weeks time? Somewhere in April, was it? If it all goes well, we'll settle it last week of... Ah, okay. Talk to my solicitor to move earlier, maybe. That's true, but also I feel like it's best to just make sure you got everything covered, all your bases covered before jumping done if possible. But I mean, I can't really give you advice on that. I've never moved. I don't even think I've even owned a house. Imagine it being quite an ordeal to get everything settled and... On Zorua. First time I'm owning a place, but yeah, actually making offers, dealing with lawyers and real estate agents and vendors is the most stressful things I've had to do. God, I can't imagine. Because it's not even like one person, it's like multiple different people you gotta talk to. Definitely does sound rough. Yeah, you did mention that your grandmother passed away this week as well. Oh, goodness. I've moved 9 times, only 2. Okay, that's a lot of moving. Oh, doggo. Times an 8. Off. Avoid this mess hailing me. Across life, my family moved a lot. Yeah, you got families that do that, huh? Where they just are constantly on the move, whether it be job or business related. Yeah, a lot of moving is still pretty strict, imagine. I guess you gotta get used to a new environment every time you move, too. I can't even imagine. I'm gonna have so much Zorua fur by the end of this, goodness. Stuck on a log. Just make a rug. One time we moved like 3 blocks, it felt almost pointless. Oh my gosh. Considering how expensive houses are, or like just how much work goes into moving, that does sound stupidly pointless. Like, unless it was like moving closer to like, I don't know, public transport, that's the only reason I can like think. I thought that was like an emergency vehicle siren going off, but no, it's just my neighbor's kid. Moving 3 blocks. How far are you moving from your old place, Shawnee? Is it like not too far? Fair to it? I know. We do go over to Shawnee's apartment. Do D&D. Curious. I don't know if I took a... Wondering what was going on there. A 5-minute away by car, but instead of going to Hurlstone, now you go to Ashfield and up. Ah, okay. That would really... No shiny shows up, I just let the game save the sand. All this fur will go to nowhere if I don't find the shiny. Send all the fur to the void. I can see why this method is also slow, because like you gotta battle each and every mon. You can't just run past them to determine if they're shiny or not. And also the Mastiff are pretty aggressive. Come at me. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect that. A little bit of a raid going on. Give me 1 second so I can put myself in a bit of a better position. Oh god! Oh no! There goes everybody. But welcome raiders. I can see everybody just blew off the map. I hope avatars that may have gone off screen. Hello there, raiders. The raid of 8, I believe? Oh, and I can see somewhere where there's a... Somebody did give me a follow as well in all that chaos. Thank you so much. What were you guys doing? But, right now... Oh, follow, goodness. The follow from, Make It Hardcore as well. Yeah, we're shiny hunting right now. This is part of our shiny hunting month that I, started due to getting 150 followers. Oh, you did shiny hunting as well. We had a pretty good previous poison sandwich, which we had like 5 mons on it. But yeah, we've had a pretty good run. We're currently hunting Zorua, but I think we're getting very close to the end of the... Oh. No sign of the shiny, but it's still okay. Took a little bit of a break from battling. Made a shiny wish list for every game in the series. Interesting. We're more pre-planned shiny hunting, so we went through the entire decks and grabbed every possible shiny we want to get in every game. Okay, so you're doing a Shinydex too. See, I see. Can I get them all? Because it's hard, Shawnee, that's why. We'd... Yeah, some hunts do suck. So it's understandable. But yeah, if you guys are curious for all the raiders who came in, if you do ! shiny, Nightbot will tell you what my Shinydex is up to. I will have to update it with some of the new mons we just caught today, but yeah. And no, I can't do that right now. Yeah, that one isn't set up. I do have a hydrate command, but I don't have a dehydrate, as the alchemist would say. No, don't worry, it's not going to be a command. But yeah, I can do a quick hydrate now. Oh, you're using RNG manipulation. That's pretty cool. Are you using RNG manipulation on all your games? Because I have done RNG manip as well. Where I did it for my extra copy of Platinum. It took me 3 days, but I did it. Where I now have the cute charm glitch on my Platinum, so I can catch shiny Pokemon in that game if they're female. And I ended up with a bunch of extra shinies, so I have to trade them away, I guess. Spent 4 hours yesterday on Pokemon Hollow, I assume Colosseum. All probably except for Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, because the built-in methods are just too handy. That is true. Like, I don't even know really what one. Like, there's maybe a couple of I can think that you could use RNG manip for, but like, yeah. In Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, you might as well just do the methods that are given to you. Oh! Wait. Yeah. I have been considering doing another RNG manip at some point. I have been shiny hunting on the 3DS recently, and thank you so much also for the follow. Oh, so you're getting shinies and perfect IVs. Oh, that is tough. Especially some areas that's like, isn't it just all noise, so it's so impossible to get some of the mons. But I do wish you luck on your Colosseum thing, because yeah, you can get some Ribbon Masters from Colosseum. I have considered that as well, doing a Ribbon Master. I have set up, I think, to get some ribbons over in, I think, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but I wanted to go get a Pokemon from, like, further back, you know? And thank you so much for the follow, Ronald N. Gordonson. But yeah, I wish you luck on the RNG stuff. Can I tell you how glad I am to finally meet someone who knows what I'm talking about? Hello, and hey there from Ronald. Yeah. RNG manipulation is a very niche category in shiny hunting. But it's definitely a very interesting one, because I know some people do count it as they're like, oh, you're cheating sort of thing. And also the Autobot to like block you, Shawnee, but yeah, I know what you mean. I will deny it, but I know what you mean. But yeah. I know you were complimenting. This Autobot was like being very... But I think it's... I think if it took me 3 days to do it, I deserve these shinies. Oh my goodness, I have never seen that spelling before. I think the sandwich is almost over. 3 minutes. And we'll go for another sandwich. If any of the raiders have a particular mon that, or a particular type we should go for, let me know, because we are 4 hours into the stream, so there's a good chance I'm only going to have time to make maybe like maybe 2 or 4 more sandwiches. I know Shawnee wants me to hunt Tadbulb. Wants to be a sadist. And, I mean, I could always go back for cloth. We missed out on getting cloth. Let me check my shopping list. Let's see. I'm buying vegetables. I think a grass type. It's becoming night too. Oh no, all the Murkrow are spawning. No, not Murkrows. I don't need any Murkrows. Or maybe like a female Murkrow or something like that for gender differences. My favorite little guy is Snowrun, but I'm pretty sure he's DLC. No, he's in the base game here. But I already have that shiny line. If you check out the Shinydex I have. But I don't think I've hunted many of the, oh my goodness, the entire place is just overrun with Murkrow. I'm so incredibly happy. Because I know, somebody was saying how they really want Spheal in this game, but Spheal was in Legends Arceus, which is another game that we're hunting in as well. So we've been hunting in Violet for sandwiches. Legends Arceus is just me doing, like, trying to get... Legends Arceus is just my journey to not getting a Glam Meow. I've been trying to get a shiny Glam Meow for the longest time because, unfortunately, despite I have the cute charm activated in my Platinum, Glam Meow is, like, one of the few mons that is just not available in, like, Platinum, along with, like, Stunky, but I've already got Stunky over in Legends Arceus. But I'm pretty sure I've done, like, 3 sessions of just Legends and just not found Glam Meow. It's been stuck on my, like, target list for, like, the longest time, and I found, like, 10 other shinies and still no cat. But I think it's just more the game knows I want that mon, so it's, like, making it incredibly hard. Made a ton of progress. How long have you been at this? Well, I think it was last year I decided to start making my living form decks. 8 years, that's what, yeah, 8 years ago was when I found my first shiny. No. But, like, when I decided to do, like, a dedicated shiny decks, it was definitely, I think, after the living decks, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna start doing a shiny dex on the side. And then I did the cute charm glitch on Platinum, which cleared up a bunch of, like, shinies for me. Got a huge amount of shinies just from that. And I have been shiny hunting, I think, sort of on and off, but because I've been doing the shiny hunting month, it's definitely helped boost that number as well. I think the last big hunt I've done was actually when I went away on a holiday. I decided I was going to soft reset for the first time. Funny, I've done all this shiny hunting, but I've never done a soft reset hunt. I've always done, like, things like chain fishing, dex nav, Masuda method, and obviously sandwiches, but I've never actually soft resetted, and I decided to soft reset for one of the Swords of Justice back in Ultra Moon, and I managed to get a shiny Virizion in 1365, I think. I have to call attention to the Tamagotchis. Oh yes, thank you so much. I actually, they're custom made. I made them myself. I took the sprites from Spriter Resource and I made them into, like, sprite sheets so that you can use them. I've been thinking about adding some other ones. But yeah, I'm glad you like them. You spent a silly amount of time making them? Absolutely, because when I am fixated on something, it does not stop until I get it done. I used to make sprite sheets when I was a teen. Yeah. The Tamagotchi ones are also just special. They've always been a part of my childhood, so I thought that I wanted to make them for my stream avatars. They're basically, I think they're from 2nd gen, 3rd gen, and 4th. It is a bit of a shame because obviously you can't really rip sprites from, like, Tamagotchis. You have to just do it by hand, so they're not very many out there. It's still pretty cool. That's the end of the sandwich. Yes, that is. Alrighty. I know Shawnee wants me to go for Tadbulb because it's tougher, but I did find the Gothery to... I'll show off what we've got so far for those who just came in. So yeah, I got a shiny Knackley. Shiny Inkay. Shiny Gothorita. And then this crazy interaction where I got Varoom and Revavroom right next to each other within 30 seconds. And the Varoom is also a marked Varoom. Then we also caught Grimer on this poison sandwich. Followed up by Quillfish, which both the Quillfish and the Overquill, which I evolved, both also had marks, with this one being a new mark that I don't have, which is Dreamer mark, or Zoned Out mark, I should say. And we have a Minccino. But yeah, within 3 minutes was when we got the Revavroom. So I guess you guys can check the VOD, but but yeah, that was wild. Alrighty, let's see where we can find Tadbulb, because Johnny is a... Gives me a moment to like take a break as well. Tadbulb. They say the swamp area too. I had a feeling that was where it could be. All the way over here. Yeah, there's a part of me that wants to go and try and maybe like RNG manipulate some of the legendaries from previous games, but at the same time, I've been hunting in the Dynamax Adventures. It's always like a weird thought, like, do I want to try RNG manipulation? I mean, you can rip Tamagotchi sprites if you get the Game Boy ones. That is true. But I think the Game Boy ones just have, like, similar ones that already exist. Really, I want to catch them in their original games. Ah, makes sense. Okay. We'll just... Yeah, maybe? For the Goomies. And everybody has their, like, thoughts of what they want to for shiny hunting. I know a friend of mine is working... I think Blub is still working on his living dex, but his living dex is every single Pokemon in his living dex has to be caught in a Pokeball if possible. And he catches all these shinies in Premier Ball. Everybody has their, like, ways they want to do it. I don't mind where they come from. I just try to keep them English and not gend. I'm not a fan of gend. Because they either have, like, ridiculous website names. They're just completely low effort. Makes the shiny not... Yellow Pepper. Gend. Like, Gend sort of is referring to Pokemon that are created by a robot, or a bot creates the Pokemon from bought legally. It's just created using a thing, like generated. And yeah, I consider it cheating. I know some people like to... There is a small group of people who will say like, oh, but RNG manipulation's like generating Pokemon because you're just choosing a specific time. Yeah, it's definitely Game Shark sort of thing. Or action replay. Yeah. I don't see Gend and RNG manip being like two different things, because you gotta kind of work for the RNG manip, so yeah. You ever need a shower before this? No worries, Shawnee. You'll see if I find this Tadbulb. The way I see it, the game generates the mon, I just use maths to find it. Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. Can't wait to stare at my screen intently for 30 minutes. I mean, if I get Tadbulb, then I can just focus on its evolution, right? Okay, they do seem to spawn quite frequently in here. That's good. I just gotta look at the tail. Actually, that's what I should do. Give me 1 second. He changed the graphic. We're not hunting Zorua anymore. To Tadbulb. There he is. Very small. Big. That tail, even if it's... Love your look, by the ways. Ah, too much. Glad you like it. Right. Time to stare at red tails. If I don't interact with chat, you'll know why, because I'm staring at a screen. This is like the second awful hunt Shawnee has given me. The first one was a Gothorita, because he does like Gothorita, but it does not have a great shiny. But I needed it, so I was like, you know what, I'll go for it. Because eventually I'm going to have to hunt for it. It's just a matter of when I'm hunting for it. If it was... And I doubt Tadbulb is going to be on one of those, like, event hunts where they up the odds. I mean, there's nothing special about Tadbulb. Heck, it's not even that advertised. When the game first came out, it was its Bellybolt was the one that got all the advertisement. Yeah, I can't speak right now. Let me try that again. Got all the advertisement. Whoopsie. First time I'm hearing of it. Yeah, I think the reason was because Bellybolt was given to Iona, and Iona was one of the first few gym leaders that got announced, I think. And we saw she had a Bellybolt. That was the thing that got introduced. The pre-Evo was not introduced until the game came out. Yeah. Not really anything really special about Tadbulb. Unless you hunted in, what is it? Maybe Pokemon Go, because they had, like, a day which was just Tadbulbs. Coincidence, the first announced character was the Dramatic streamer. Oh, yeah. And the funnier thing was that Game Freak was, like, hyping her up, and then everybody was like, oh my god. They pushed her to the side. They were like, look, it's Larry! He's like me for real, for real. Because I do love Larry. He's great. He's such a funny character. And my eternal headcanon for Larry, nobody can convince me otherwise, is that he's an isekai protagonist. He's just a regular business dude who got sent to the Pokemon world. Now he's just doing Pokemon taxes. Regular tax. That is my eternal headcanon of it. And he likes Onigiri. He knows what's up. Onigiris are great, especially in Japan. I was just at Japan for 2 weeks. This is like my second stream back. And he got back last week. And man, the conveniency of like just going to a 7-Eleven over there, buy yourself an onigiri and a drink. You're pretty much set for like, it only costs like under $5 the whole meal. It fills you up pretty much. I'm actually going to Japan in 2 weeks. Hey, nice. The reason we went was because it's the middle of winter and my mum wanted to go see the snow festival. So we went to Sapporo to see the snow festival there. And I got to see the Tamagotchi-based snow sculptures that they had there. They were selling the blue Tamagotchi uni and a bunch of Tamagotchi merch, which I got. Got some stickers and a little, what was it? A little bag, clear bag. It's very cute. Probably cheaper for you there than I. Well, I'm over in Oz, so Aussie streamer, so we did have to travel. And I will tell you that the first flight was pretty awful. Because we did a night flight, and my goodness, that was rough. Thankfully, we were lucky not to have, like, a screaming child on our flight, because we do have a high % chance of running into one of those. But I'm pretty sure it's 8 hours total for us. And by the time we got to Tokyo, we had to immediately fly over to Sapporo, which was another hour flight, separate. So it was like 2 flights in a row, and it was like 5 in the morning by the time we got there. We were exhausted. Oh, yikes. Good luck. I think on the way back it was a lot better, because we actually went early in the morning, so it was just a whole day trip. The plane. And I did some shiny hunting whilst I was in the air. I did some chain fishing in X and Y. I managed to get, was it Red Stripe Basculin and Shelder, which I didn't need. I was trying to go for Skrelp. Yeah, people kind of knock on chain fishing. Like, if you haven't done chain fishing before and you're a shiny hunter, honestly, go for it. It's one of the easier, like, shiny hunting methods. It can be a little tedious at times because it's not guaranteed, but, like, your odds are pretty high. And honestly, it would be considered one of the best shiny methods if it wasn't the fact it was so locked to just fishing and water types. Get some pretty decent shinies from it. The only downside is that in the old games, getting the shiny charm was a lot harder. Kids don't know how it is these days. Back in my day, we had to finish the entire national dex just to get the shiny charm. But there is one thing I have considered RNG manipulating. I think over in like Platinum, because you can use the DNS trick to get, what was it? I'm so close to getting shiny charm and Gala. I need the shield exclusive. Bro, I know what you mean. I went the longest time without the shiny charm simply because I couldn't get my hands on Zamazenta because I was a sword exclusive. I now have Zamazenta. It was very, very rough time back then. I was like, oh my god. I was so lucky that I ended up like just going through trades, and there was some guy who also needed Zacian. So we just did a touch trade, and that got me the thing I needed. Man. Maybe if you show up for our Saturday stream, where we'll be streaming in was it Sword and Shield? Maybe I can trade you some of the Shield exclusives that I have, because I do have a living dex. And I will have to trade the Zamazenta from home, but I do have all of the mons from that game. I had to make another living dex in Gala because I needed to transfer them to home to my other files so I could get shiny charms in those files as well. Yeah. I'd love a quick trade back. Yeah, the touch trade if you'd be so... Like, I definitely wouldn't mind. I think, problem is I'd have to get Zamazenta into... I mean, I can, can't I? But it'd be a bit finicky. It'd be better just to trade it via Sword and Shield. Oh, you don't need Zamazenta? Okay, that would be... What do you need? Because... Other shield exclusive. Fortunately, I don't know what they are off the top of my head. Let me take a look. Like a slight break because my eyes are hurting and that had bulbs. Shield. Shield. I had to provide an exclusive. Go. Shield, shield. There's Ponytars, Lapras, Kabutops, Heracross, Larvitar line, Lotad line, Sableye line, 8, Brook, Pelosive. I do have all of them. I think the only one I wouldn't have is like legendaries and some Mazenta, but you don't need the legendaries for finishing the decks. You need all of them? Or is there like specific shield ones that you already have? I've never known someone who owns Shield. Yeah, it feels like Shield was like the least favorite, but that might be just my monkey brain because I saw Dog with Sword and immediately wanted it. And I guess it didn't help with competitive too because Zacian was the stronger of the two too. Besides, I should have gotten it to make it get... Yeah, I think that's the same it was for me for Scarlet for a little while. I think a lot of people got... I don't know if a lot of people got Violet over Scarlet, but there was a bit of a group for a while. But I feel like I see more Scarlet players nowadays than I do Violet players. But yeah, there was a distinct, like, split between the two groups, sure. Going to be getting Scarlet, I prefer the past paradoxes. Understandable. I think competitive Zacian being better is a huge... I think Zacian destroyed Sword and Shield's like meta for the longest time. I think it's a bit more nerfed nowadays. But yeah, it was like... It's still really dangerous to deal with. And now that you can bring it over to Scarlet and Violet, it got banned in Ubers, lol. Oh boy. You just, you know that you need that image of the dog getting hosed down as with the hose like Yamaro, Yamero. That's what we need. We just needed a water gun to like a spray bottle to get Zacian back. Kamete kudasai. Yeah. Because yeah, Zacian was like stupidly powerful in Sword and Shield, and I think it still is. I think it's just Game Freak casually just making steel types good. Now, I feel like there's a lot of steel types that tend to like have like suddenly become stupidly powerful. Like we have Golden Go here as well. Maybe there's someone in Game Freak really likes steel. Just a weird feeling. But I guess it's also just like steel type has so many resistances, and then you add the like whatever legendary stats that the legendary has, and just like already like strong enough. And then you just give fairy typing as well for just even more resistances, and just a stupidly high attack and a thing that boosts attack. Nobody balanced Zacian. It's just. Well, they didn't balance a count. Though it is kind of funny, I've heard that Landorus is like died in competitive. Apparently Landorus is no longer a threat in Scarlet and Violet anymore. Which, a part of me is like, oh, okay. But I know there's a bunch of competitive people who are like, oh, thank God. Probably sick of seeing Landorus Therian for like so many years. I'm pretty sure Therian was like a part of everyone's team, like, constantly. Do a quick eye check on the, on my little handy dandy, sprite at the bottom of my screen to tell me what the shiny looks like. Gotta do a quick refresher. I gotta pay attention. Welcome back, Shawnee. You find it? Nope, we're still looking. Giving us a rough time. I don't know how you can tell. Well, worst comes to worst, if something looks... I think you can see it at least pretty well once you, like, look close enough, but yeah. Worst comes to worst, we just send Golden Go out towards it, and if Golden Go doesn't attack, then yeah. I mean, excellent! You're just watching me suffer, aren't you? I have to get this shiny eventually. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but there will be a time where I'll be like, finally got it. I'll give it up. Then... Kaiser blitted the... Oh, yeah. You're wondering what Shawnee's talking about. It's our we did D&D. The chat's job to make the streamer suffer. Wait. No. Can't do that. It's illegal. No. But no, I'm fully aware the chat does that. I've seen my friends chat. They just all of them gremlins. No other way to put it, just gremlins. It's payback for beating my boss, my monster with ease. No. I didn't even do most of the damage. Not fair. I rolled poorly. Wait, did I... How much damage did I do? I think I did a decent amount of damage, but I'm pretty sure I wasn't the one who did the most damage. I had a guy quadruple hit it. Hit a fourth of the health. Well, okay, maybe. Look, I saw a giant creature and decided it was best to just pull out the big gun. Last time we didn't pull out the big guns, we got obliterated, so you know. Love D&D. CR9 creature destroyed. Yeah. I also think it's because the other players also pulled out like massive spells. Like some of them I hadn't even seen before, like crazy immunity resistances to... Yeah, but it wasn't immune to death. Currently playing a socially inept but super tanky fighter warforged who takes orders from a greedy artificer. Interesting. What level? Are we level 9? I think you said, Shawnee? Because the big thing with us being leveled up is we were in a very dangerous boss battle. And one of our team members has the deck of many things, and he decided to draw a card. And he drew the sun card, which allowed everyone to level up and take a long rest, or level up twice, which we all just took the whole, like, level up. We were just like, nope, take the level up in the long thing, because I needed that for the refilling all my spell slots, because I almost ran. Yeah. If you want to see sheer luck, that was pretty sheer luck. Playing an Artifice Cobalt myself in Curse Strand. His name is E. Nice. You're gonna die in that fight. Cam saved you by pulling that card. Yeah, he really did. I honestly was ready for the TPK. Because I legit couldn't heal myself for the damage output that was being taken. And I think one of our healers was, like, nowhere to be, like, nearby to heal. Or he, like, was unconscious. I can't remember which it was. Yeah, it was a very rough fight. He absolutely destroyed you guys. Yeah. I was the only one who didn't, and I took extra damage for not being in fear because I didn't run away. But I don't really want to know what would have happened if we'd, like, all ran away, because the boss would have just built up all these buffs and then just destroyed us. Craziest moment in my D&D career was my ranger soloing a fight between a Dracolich and a Pit Fiend. Oh my goodness. Imagine not having a Warforged feat that gives you +3 saves on fear. Oh goodness. A bard. He would have eaten the children, they had their buffs, yeah. So, for context of what Shawnee's talking about, we had to fight a killer clown. This killer clown had casually just kidnapped a bunch of kids and was, like, consuming them to try and get buffs, and depending which kid he ate, he got different buffs. But, at the beginning of the fight, when I noticed the kids were, like, hypnotically going towards him, I decided to use Hypnotic Pattern, I believe it's called. And that stopped all the kids from moving. That gave us the chance to avoid him getting all those buffs. They were just being drained. Right. You're fighting Pennywise? Similar. His name was Happy Jack, I believe. But yeah, he was essentially like Pennywise. Except he couldn't transform, he just... kids. But yeah, I think the Hypnotic Pattern and, like, the pulling of the card really helped us. Wow, I am a nerd. Piecewise is... Oh, wait. Is it like... I thought you said Pennywise, so I thought it was like a thing. My fault on that part. My doggo is... Oh, you did mean Pennywise. Okay. Alright. We're on the same page. No worries. Autocorrect can be pain. And then there's just spelling in general. Spelling in general is hard. If 9 minutes might be a bust. Yes, I will blame on autocorrect and not my own misspellings. That's embarrassing. Well, sometimes because like we had somebody I think type up something here and their autocorrect turned it into something incredibly sus, and I was like, I really hope that's not what you meant. Like, it was stupidly sus. I was like, bro, I really, really hope that's not what you meant. And they were like, oh my god, no. Realize I'm in 4 games. Are you multitasking games? Awkward? Some us half-empty pool. Oh goodness. Oh no, 4 D&D games. I was gonna say, I was like, how are you playing 4 games at once? But yeah, in 4 games too. I DM 3 of them. Yeah, Shawnee's the DM for us. But I guess for those who aren't part of, I guess, the Alchemist crew, the Alchemist is actually going to be streaming a D&D session this Sunday. Well, on the 26th. And I will be actually playing in it. So, is she DMing? No, she's one of the players as well. I think after the sandwich, I can quickly do a shout out to her. So, if you are interested in checking out her channel, as well as checking out just the D&D session that will be happening soon, I guess you can go and check that out. And don't worry, a lot of people are very excited for it in the Hollow over in the Discord that Crescent runs. Hey Fear, want to make a deal? Question mark? That sounds... What is this, Jigsaw? But what is this supposed deal while I'm running? Give you time to type. If you find a shiny in 5 minutes, I think I only have 5 minutes left on the sandwich. Oh boy. Don't know if I'm going to find the shiny in time. Who knows, maybe it'll be a last minute thing. The biggest thing you'll have to remember is it ain't Critical Role. Oh yeah, absolutely. We had a session 0 with our group, and I think our group was quite comfortable enjoying playing. I think everybody enjoys each other's characters and stuff like that. Glad you did a session 0. Oh yeah, we definitely did a session 0 because we wanted to... It was also for our DM to get a feel and help everyone do... We needed to roll stats and stuff as well. So it was like a session where we rolled stats, we checked skills, because a lot of the people who are playing have never played D&D. Yeah, we rolled the stats. It's going to be carried over to like the main playthrough, but yeah, we rolled stats in the session 0. And then we had a little short run. What class and rate? You'll be disappointed, I am playing a human. I'm like the token human of the group. But I am playing a warlock. I think this is the first time I'm playing a warlock. Yes, I'm the single human. We have an elephant guy, we have a lizard guy, we have 2 bird people, then there's me. Human. Oh no, we have that weird scary dude. But I don't know if he's... I think he's like some sort of... what was he? Warlock's human is fine. Yeah, but my character's probably not the personality type you're thinking of, that's for sure. But I don't want to spoil anything because obviously the session is coming up. But yeah, there's a lot of effort being put into this session. Got like graphics and stuff. My friend the Alchemist, commissioned someone to draw like all the characters, which was really cool. What patron? Don't say Hexblade. I don't think I chose Hexblade. I think I was tossing between. It was either the Alument, like the Talisman, and the Chain. But no, I didn't want to do Hexblade. Hexblade looked cool, but like I was like, I feel like everybody does Hexblade, or like, I don't know, it didn't fit the character for me, so I was like, probably not. But I think I'm gonna choose out of one of those two. I have to double check and make sure I've finalized. But yeah. I mean, like a subclass, and but no, I don't think I chose the Apex Blade. Something tells me I'm not going to get this thing in 5 minutes. It is not showing up. It just doesn't want to show up. Great old one. Oh, right. What one did I choose? I can't remember the name of it because I think it was like related to like one of the gods in Ravnica or something like that. This spoiler, the shiny painted its tail. Yeah, it's just dipped it in the mud and I can't tell. This is gonna haunt me for a little while not being able to get this guy. Because I think I've hunted him twice, maybe 3 times, and I have yet to find it. Just not showing up. Ew. Stare at all the ones that are out in the water. Probably should stay away from the water so that it doesn't spawn out here. Or I can barely see it. I mean, the sandwich is almost over, so there's really much more I can do. Sort of just, yeah. I'm in the process of passing out, so I bidded you. No worries, make it hardcore. Before you go, I think because you were mentioning about D&D, I'll at least shout out the Alchemist. So that you guys can go check it. Check them out. See if I got this right. It's been a while since I've done a shout out. There we go. So if you want to check them out and join in when they are doing their D&D stream and any other times they stream, because they do stream as well. Play a lot of nostalgic games, and that's kind of their theme, is playing nostalgic games, trying to get the essence of nostalgia. And they're also a good high school friend of mine. They're the ones who actually inspired me to actually get off my butt and make a Twitch stream. Keep a lookout for theirs and your streams. No worries. Thank you so much for dropping by along with the rest of the raid. I hope you take care. No, I thought I didn't run into him. Oh no, I don't. Oh, I think we're using Roll20, I believe, or something like that. I'll have to double check later what my my patron is. I don't remember off the top of my head the name. I think there's still a couple little things I had to finalize. I'm sorry. I think also a certain somebody else is also going to complain. It's my doggo. Just heard this tiny little bark. I think he's probably wants me to take him downstairs or something like that. Well, the sandwich is almost over. Boundary is life, yeah. I think we're using a different program altogether because of what the DM is using. There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, we're just hoping everything goes well. I'm not gonna find the thing, Weiss. Yeah, I think the 5 minutes is up. I guess I'll have to find out the secret later. Hello there, Black Cage. Good to see ya. We're getting close to the end of our stream, but I think we have about 2 more sandwiches to go. I will have to take a quick step away because my dog is being a dog. Is that it there? No, really? Is it? I think it is. Yeah, we got it! 30 seconds on the clock! Let's go! So about that secret-wise. My dog is... Oh my god, that was the last second. Yeah, the sandwich literally ended just now. Holy heck, you couldn't get any closer to, like, to the end. Alright, well, while I quickly take my doggo downstairs because he's complaining and he wants to go, I will be back in a couple of minutes. I need a DM ya? That's totally fine. I'll be back in just a moment, guys. And I guess if anyone wants to, like, give a Pokemon or a type for the last 2 sandwiches, let me know and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I am back. Shiny Fungus. There's an event that's happening this weekend, so we'll hold Fungus for later, Shawnee. I feel kind of slightly bad for Weiss. I think he was like hoping that I wasn't gonna get it. Then, last second, it's just like... Shiny Litleo. That is true, I do need Litleo. Alright, there we go. Wave over to Weiss. Don't worry, I won't say anything. Shiny Litleo. Where would be the best place to hunt? Take a look. Because we can technically hunt it over in... I'll have to bounce during this Sammy to go to this section. That's totally fine. I'll let you know if I catch it. Or you can always check the VOD. But I think there's a place where you can isolate that and... I think, yeah. I need a male Pyroar. But male Pyroar is kind of rare. Let's see. Yeah, Litleo can also be found apparently here, where I'm standing? No, that doesn't look... Oh, no, wait, it's in the cliff area right next to where I'm standing. So it's, over here, around this cliff area, apparently. We'll go fly over there and take a... So I feel a bit bad for Weiss because I was just saying like how he probably was like, oh, phew, I don't have to reveal the big secret to Fear. And then he like, I found it in the last 30 seconds. Like, even I couldn't predict that, my guy. I heard you talk of D&D, just something you casually do, or do you stream that? So, on one hand, I am doing it casually. Which is, with Shawnee, who was also in the chat just a moment ago. He is my DM. And I don't know when you joined the stream. I did give a shout out to The Alchemist because The Alchemist is doing a actual stream for D&D where this is going to be their first DM, like, not DM, D&Ding, I guess is the word to say. They've never played D&D before, so this will be their first time they'll be doing it. And they are streaming it, and I will be joining them as one of the players. I will be over on the Alchemist channel. I don't know how I'm going to let you guys know when that happens. Maybe I'll open up the stream shortly and just have a big sign that says pointing towards the Alchemist to let you guys know that I am over there. But yeah, if you need me to give another shout out to the Alchemist, I can easily do that. And I guess you can go give them a follow and check them out. Let's see, as the DM, I want to tell people my secrets. I tell people secrets, I just get the players to sign an infernal contract as an ND. I can tell. Oh my goodness. Nice, that's really cool. I've run a few campaigns myself. I've always wanted to run a campaign, but I have not the confidence just yet. I'm fine just being the player. This looks like a good... I was always a bit curious about seeing people play. There's obviously something fun to do that. I think a big reason that... I think there was one time my friend, The Alchemist, was doing a stream and I was helping out with some rolling. And at some point, I think we were sort of bored for it, so I decided to like just do a quick sort of thing and just make up stuff for the players. They asked me something, I roll the dice that I had on hand, and just make up stuff. It was quite fun. Apparently a lot of people enjoyed it. NPC. Alright. Or if they play as a warlock, have them sign a contract for information. Yeah, they're like, I'm sorry, I can't tell you this thing. My patron is called the DM. They have told me many things. Yep, don't worry, Weiss. Give me 1 second. Volume. Oh! Oh shit, that is cool. It moves. Oh wait, I'm supposed to put the pick in. I'm just holding this pick while I'm like looking. I haven't given D&D much time other than running for my brothers. I'm one of the morons that puts a ton of effort into a grounded story and have too many murder hobos for players. You're like, look at this perfect, is like, look at this D&D session, they say, and you're like, no, you've just ruined a good NPC. Look, you've given him trauma. Glad you like it. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, and the fact that it goes along with the art that was commissioned is super cool. Fortunately, I can't show any of you guys. You guys will have to find out in the session. Murder hobos. That really is a good way to circumvent that. Have a revenant come back. Oh my god. If you're wondering what Shawnee's talking about, yeah, so there was this incident in our... There was an incident, I would say, over in our thing where patrons should be chat. Hey mods, can we ban this guy Eldritch Blast? I think, unfortunately, the chat is relegated to like sitting in the back seats for this campaign. Obviously, backseat driving is not allowed. It's a good place for Litleo, it looks like. A better target. Again. I should have probably done this before I made the sandwich, but you know. God. Whoa, the sprite's massive. Need squish. But yeah, we had a player in one of our campaigns casually commit murder. And it resulted with yeah, the new player too, yeah. And I think he didn't realize you could, when you hit an NPC or attack an NPC, they just die. They're made out of paper. So yeah, that NPC came back as a revenant and is currently hunting him. And this revenant did show up at some point and just punch him to death, essentially. He lived, but like, he got pretty punched up and very humbled after that experience. And now he's trying to find a way to, like, you know, fix his issue of accidental murder hoboing. Ah, the hero. They aren't. Oh, goodness. He also didn't realize you can say you attack non-lethally. Yeah. I mean, you could have given him that out, but a part of me thinks that he might have not been going for non-lethal. I don't know. I mean, anything involving a knife usually isn't non-lethal. Let's be real. Because I'm pretty sure he didn't do an unarmed strike or anything. Yeah, he said, I stabbed them. That usually means that they get poked. I wasn't gonna question it. Yeah, of course you weren't. You were just like, excellent. I wonder how I can use this against him. Yeah, I'd like to stab non-lethally. Okay, the blood was inside. That's where it's supposed to be. The bleeding was internal. Can I cast Fireball but to knock him out? Oh yeah, my goodness. Alright, gotta bounce. No worries. Good luck with your house inspection, Shawnee. Thank you for sticking around as long as you did. I think this is a good place for Litleo. Problem is I do... I think I don't have Litleo. I had female Pyroar, so it doesn't matter which gender I get. If it's male, I'd probably like immediately evolve it regardless, because I think male Litleos are a lot rarer than the female ones. Tell Crest to cast non-lethal lightning bolt. I think Crest is smart enough to know that lightning is usually lethal. Unless the game is playing on the rule of funny and they just get shocked and fall to the ground charcoaled. But yeah, I don't think we can reveal anything from our session 0 because that obviously was something we didn't stream. Maybe after the first session I can briefly mention things because all the characters are going to get introduced afterwards anyways, so... I've never seen Pikachu kill anyone outside the comics. You haven't seen competitive Smash, Pikachu just ripping through all the low tiers. Instead of streaming a D&D session, I decided to turn Fire Emblem into a multiplayer epic. The murder hobos have fun, but usually die for it, while everyone else can exist and actually play the video game. And yeah, because Fire Emblem has permadeath as well, don't it? That is interesting. I will admit, I have played Fire Emblem, but I've played more of the newer ones that, you know, have the option to play on peaceful. So... I have thought about streaming Fire Emblem on stream at some point. I just haven't made the decision which game I'd want to stream. But it's in the back of my mind. But it's like quite low down because there's a lot of other games I want to get through before I consider Fire Emblem. And the problem is also like, well, the two Switch Fire Emblem games, one of them you kind of have to know the series a little bit to play it. So the GBA games are fun if you haven't tried 7 or 8. Right. So I think I started on Awakening. I know it's kind of funny, but I started on the game that saved the Fire Emblem franchise from going down the drain. I thoroughly enjoyed Awakening. It wasn't perfect, but it definitely was like... I tried the demo and got hooked. You get a decent amount of like story in the demo as well, so... I was just honestly hooked. A lot of people played Awakening first, I respect. Yeah. I think it was because Fire Emblem was kind of niche. Like, stupidly niche. So, not many people, like, really knew of it until they were like, oh, I guess we should make one last hoorah. That was Awakening. But yeah, I definitely thoroughly enjoyed it. I feel like I would like to go back to it again at some point. And now that I have the modded 3DS, I technically can go back to it. But yeah. I think the only other games I could think of might be Three Houses, but Three Houses is a bit of an iffy one to stream. Because Three Houses has like multiple routes, and I will admit that the first part of the routes are very slow, so I'm not too keen on streaming that. And there's Engage. I know a lot of people have mixed opinions on Engage, but I actually enjoyed it quite a lot. I know it's not supposed to be taken too seriously, but yeah. I really like tactic games a lot. Fire Emblem is a breed of it. Well, we're still recruiting members for the multiplayer co-op FE thing, doing it almost like a friend lock, where they get to choose what they do. Test runs have been very well received. Nice. It definitely is a very interesting idea. I know friend locks are an idea. I think the only thing I've done for a Nuzlocke... I have done plenty of Nuzlocks in my day. And randomized Nuzlocks as well. I think I've only done one Soul Lock. That was with somebody who'd never done a Nuzlocke before, which was pretty interesting. We discovered that Gen 3's move pool is really bad. But yeah. And also, the problem with Soul Locks is, like, you've got to coordinate with somebody who's, like, has similar timing. I think because it's baked into FE. Yeah. Plus you can pick specific people very easily. But I guess another thing with Fire Emblem is that there's a lot of supports to get through in the newer game. And I missed a good portion of them back when I first played the game. I think if I remember rightly, I killed one of the recruitable units by accident. I didn't realize he was a recruit. And then I found out like later when I saw that he had like a symbol to say that he had support conversations, and I was like, huh? We haven't bothered with supports. Makes sense. Supports do take a long time, and that also requires you to like put units together. But definitely supports are fun. Kind of breaks the, yeah, because it gives you the buffs, and so definitely understandable. But I feel like supports also just give a lot of character, some character, which kind of sucks at the same time, because I think when I went back to look at some of the supports and engage, I missed a bunch of them, and I was like, dang, I missed out some really good supports simply because I didn't use these units. And I can't remember if I have a Fletchinder. I think I need a Fletchinder. So kind of hoping I don't run into a shiny one. Well, at least Litleo's shiny is very visible. Very easy to see. But this is another mon, like along with Tadbulb, that I've not really found like throughout my game. Like I think I've done a couple of fire sandwiches and would like hunt for another mon. But Litleo was like, you know, oh, I should go hunt for Litleo because I got the Pokemon that I wanted on the sandwich, and then I just wouldn't find it. I've never actually just sat down and said, you know what, I'm gonna hunt for Litleo. It's really odd. I prefer it for solo playthroughs, but friends like, yeah, makes sense. Plus, as you know, people doing silly things and on a harder difficulty is funnier and gets you more views. Why people like randomizers and Nuzlocks. That's testing the person who's playing. Or testing their patience if it's a friend lock, where you're just like, please do not kamikaze into this one unit, and they're like, I'm gonna do it! Oh, there's a lot of kill theft. We bully our Cavalier. Oh no. Kill stealing is so bad. Especially if you're trying to raise the levels of certain units. I can imagine that being rough. Do you have, because, I don't know, are you far enough to start, what's the word? Changing classes for your units? Do you allow them to choose what class they can, like, go into? Because you can, like, put a character in, like, the worst class possible. Well, this is the 92%. Oh, love to see them Fire Emblem odds. I'm always reminded of that one video of the guy who had two 90% hits, missed both of them, and the opponent had a 5% hit rate, and then got a crit as well on a 1%. And I'm just like, yep. Thankfully, I've never been that unlucky with it, but I have seen my fair share of misses with high accuracy, and I'm like, game, this isn't like Focus Blast from Pokemon. Why are you missing? It's a 90% chance to hit. You should be hitting this. I don't know. The game makes the decisions. We are not in control of the game is in control of us. The game we're playing has no reclasses, just standard promotes. Okay. Probably for the better, too. When you miss the 99 and with a Swordmaster and die. The worst. It's probably, and I think another reason is just I get attached to some of the characters, so I never really play on, like, classic mode. I always play on casual. I know some people will like be like, oh no, you're not playing Fire Emblem the right way. It's supposed to have permadeath, and I'm like, no. If I want to play permadeath, I'd just play Nuzlocks, you know? The Nuzlocks, they don't speak and have like interactions with each other, so it's not as personable as a Fire Emblem game. Plus, you just miss out on some characters that you would really like if they die early. Aren't playing a single player game, right? Well, honestly, the attachment to the characters make you feel so much more attachment to the characters. Yeah, especially in Fire Emblem, like, I can imagine you'd get like super attached, making you more careful. That is true. Like, even in Nuzlocke, I always get, like, really attached to some particular Pokemon as well. That's, like, something I have this tendency to do. I have this tendency where I'll, like, get attached to, like, a specific Mon, and I want to, like, raise them up, and even if they're, like, not that great, and then I finally do, and then they just die the next battle, and I'm like, what am I fighting for? And sometimes I do it for the detriment of my team, where I'm like, no, I will carry this Rufflet all the way up to level 54 game. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't mind having only 5 slots. I want this Rufflet to become a Braviary, and you can't stop me. Because I can't read. Makes the game, for me, really reminds you of the Tragedy of War and all that. Yeah, I understand. And I'm glad that they actually have the option. I root for the underdog too much, which usually ends in tragedy. No. But yeah, the fact that they have a choice, that's all good. I think people should just stick to what they like playing. And, like, I know my dad likes to do this thing when he gets a new game. For some reason, he does this with every new game that he plays. If there's a difficulty, he'll just play on easy. And then if he considers the game fun or anything like that, he will go to a different difficulty. It's always been an odd thing. I'm like, why not play on normal? Like, normal's sort of like what the game intends to do. He's like, no, I'll just play on easy. I just want to see the story. And I'm like, eh. Me when I'm Nuzlocke with Beedrill. Yeah. Me when I take the bug Pokemon you get on the first route all the way to the Elite Four. Which I did on my very first Nuzlocke. I took Beautifly all the way to the Elite Four, and it did help. I did give it Giga Drain. It was my only Giga Drain user. But I was committed, my guy. I think 3 of the Mons I took to the Elite Four, no, 4 of them, were all from like the first sort of area of the game, up until Petalburg Woods, because I did a Nuzlocke of Ruby. Because Ruby was also my first Pokemon game that I ever played, so I felt like it was only appropriate that I did a Nuzlocke of Ruby first. How much of the sandwich time do I have left? Yeah, I think I had my starter. My starter, the route, Linoon, Beautifly, Breloom, I think Gyarados and one other Mon. Oh, Castform, I think it was. I believe it was Castform. I have to double check, but it's been a very long time. Years. Oh, there he is. There's the shiny. Oh, it took a while, didn't it? Oh, it's male! Oh my god! I should probably switch to Breloom as well. Oh, it has takedown. Actually, never mind. It might be good to have Golden Go. Honestly, easy mode, or as it's getting pushed, story mode is really nice. Allows people with little time to still enjoy the game. Yeah. That is understandable too. I think games should have difficulty. That's just it. But I think what they really should do, I really would love for Pokemon to do difficulty. Because guess what? Black and White are the only games that had difficulty. Like, they actually had selectable difficulty, but the problem was that it was locked behind... It was locked behind finishing the game. I feel like if we had, like, choosable difficulty at the beginning of a Pokemon game, I feel like it'd be cool. I am first most wanting to know this. Understandable, too. I like to play on normal because, in my, like, opinion, I think, oh, normal. This is the difficulty that was intended. I feel like that would be the best way to get the best experience of the game that you're playing. Not too hard, not too easy. That's, like, my honest opinion. That's why I prefer to play on normal rather than easy. Like, I've played my fair share of somewhat difficult games. Like, I'm no Dark Soul player. That's actually what my dad did once. He played, he's played through Elden Ring, and I think he got all the, I think he did get all the endings in Elden Ring. but he did a lot of grinding. I think the only thing he might not have done, I don't know if he beat Melania at the end of the game, which is like the final big super boss, but he did play that game. He also ran like he did like, I watched him do this one dungeon over and over again to grind for levels, so he's very methodical with how he plays. And he's not too adverse to grinding. That's how I tune the difficulty in games I work in. Ah, I see. Normal is there, always stick there. Okay, gotcha. Because I know, what was it, some of the Fire Emblem games did something where they got like lunatic and stuff. And sometimes I feel like that even that's like maddening mode or something like that. That's like the new big topic games where they're like, on Fire Emblem games where they're like, let's just give all the bad guys like the most bustedly big stats. And just like, you know, give them all the specials and stuff. I play FE on hard usually. I don't think I've really played FE on hard. I've just played it on normal in my opinion as well. I watch people play those generally, though I did start a is it Baldur's Gate? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 Honor mode. I assume Honor mode is a harder difficulty, I'm gonna guess. I haven't played Baldur's Gate. I know my dad wants to give Baldur's Gate a go, but he wants to get a physical copy, and I don't know if they're going to release physical. Nowadays, it feels like harder to get physical. It's a permadeath 1 save game. Oh, hard gives more challenge with that. Dang. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. If I ever stream any of the Fire Emblem games that I've played, I'll give hard difficulty instead of like normal. Give myself something a bit to spice, because I already know the story. I have to keep that in the back of my mind. The back of the shelf. Because I'm not considering playing any Fire Emblem games anytime soon, unfortunately. I have too many games backed up. Because I've been... that I want to play. And heck, we're waiting for, like... the new Princess Peach game that's coming out, which I don't think it's going to be a hard game, but I really want to enjoy that game. So I've been, like, debating, because we just finished Super Mario RPG. And I guess... if you guys did miss out any of the previous stuff I've done, I did start, like, recording my VODs. So, if you want to see them, they're over on the YouTube channel. You can just check the link, I think, is in the out section, or just do Nightbot with !YouTube. I do have to update it. I haven't updated it recently. I've been away for 2 weeks on holiday. I've just been a bit lazy. So, a lot of the Shiny Hunting Month isn't up there just yet. And a bit... I think the last bit of... I think it's like one video for Super Mario RPG, which is me suffering through the post-game. Thank goodness for for the Lazy Shell, because I would have died and never finished post-game. I'm not that good of a gamer with timing. You can see why it took me 3 days to do the RNG manipulation. I can't even time in a video game. I'm always just like a fraction too early or a fraction too late. But, yeah, because I think the Peach game is coming out soon, and we just finished Super Mario RPG. So I have a blank space open up for Mondays. I've been doing the Shiny Hunting Month every sort of fortnight, because I don't want to, like, overwhelm everyone with Pokemon. I know that a lot of people do come and see me for my Pokemon stuff, but I do play other games too, you know? So, and it also just helps me keep fresh as well. Because I do enjoy shiny hunting, but there are times I need to take a break as well. I don't want to overwhelm. But, yeah, the Peach game's coming out, I think, at the end of March. So, I think I'm just going to... Well, at least, I'm going to fill the time in with just a couple of random sort of games. I do need to train up some of my amiibos for my April tournament that I have. I do have quite a few amiibos to train up. Next to me, there's at least 7 of them. Stardew Valley is getting close to the end, right? I think so. Thing is that there's still the update coming, so I don't know. But yeah, I am getting very close to the 3rd year. I do want to try and complete as much of Ginger Island before I, you know, say, yep, that's it for now. And I can always come back to it. There's nothing wrong with me just pausing and coming back to it later. But I still think we've got a ways to go in Stardew Valley still. I mean, I still have to get the aquarium done that I'm working on. I do want to decorate the farm to a point where I'm satisfied. And as well as the Ginger Island. I needed to make a decision. Like, I have 2 decisions. I have decision 1 is like to keep working towards Krobus and trying to get him as a roommate, or consider marrying someone. I have like a couple of options. I do want to try and get friendship with everyone. Because there's a lot of, probably a lot of like friendship, like heart things that I haven't checked out yet. So yeah, the game's still a decent ways off, I think. And those are on Wednesdays rather than Mondays. So we'll still be streaming Stardew Valley every 2nd week until I'm like, okay, that's it. Sort of. And I haven't grown too bored of it. I have enjoyed Stardew Valley. It sort of scratches the itch of like being organized. But Mondays is currently opened for now, so it's probably just going to every 2nd Monday, so next week's Monday, it's probably just going to be like an assortment of games from me doing amiibo training for April. And I have suggested to myself that I might do some Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask randomizers, because I haven't done one since like my birthday last year, and I really want to get back into that. And now that there's been so many updates for randomizers recently, heck, there's now that joint Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask randomizer that I want to give a try. So, yeah, there's a lot I want to get. And I should have enough things to do before the Peach game comes out. And then when that comes out, I guess we'll be streaming that one. Kind of hoping we find one more Litleo, but I am satisfied that we found a male one, because I won't tell you how often I spent just fighting Litleos back when I was trying to complete my living decks to find a single male one, when I could have easily just gone up to the mountain and just farmed for a Pyro up there. That was my honest mistake. Yeah. I was honestly thinking it would take us quite a while to get a male Litleo, but we at least have a male Litleo in the back, because I caught a female Pyro by pure accident. It was like a full odds encounter. So if I do find another Litleo, I can just always evolve the male and stuff like that. It would be better for me to hunt for another Litleo than go for Pyro. Man, I'll have to recount my total, because I feel like I might have missed one, but we found a lot of shinies. And we have one more sandwich to go today for, I will say, the stream. I will close the stream, so because it will be close to the 6-hour mark. We are almost there. We only have enough time for one more sandwich. So if anybody here is wanting me to hunt a particular mon or a particular typing, just shout out the suggestion and I will consider it. Because I don't think I currently have anything on the top of my head I want to do. Maybe a ghost sandwich, but that's pretty much it. Because we still haven't done a ghost sandwich yet. Stole it? Ah, yeah, that would work, because it is a ghost type. I don't think there's any other ghost types up on the mountain, so it would be an isolated hunt. Hey, there we go! Thank you for showing up. And it's female. So we can evolve the male one. It's kind of funny how blindingly obvious they pop out when you do find them. Check my drive to be sure. I'm pretty sure I only have the female. I can evolve the male one into high roar. Yep. Hey. How much time on the sandwich did we have? It was pretty close to the end. Last minute. Not as close as like the whole tadbulb thing, but still pretty damn close. Alrighty. Our 2 Litleos. Didn't check if they had marks. Not. Grab this guy. Found 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 shinies today. So I think my counter is wrong. I was at 38 plus 12. Is that 50? I think it is, right? Unless I'm mathing wrong because I'm 38 plus... Yeah, it is 50. I have been... Always I can double check, just sure. Alrighty, let's evolve this Litleo then. We'll save the game before, just in case I make a mistake. I have done that before. When I quit the game, I lost so much data. What level do you evolve at, actually? I don't know. I do like the little flickering of the fire thing. That's... There we go. Bright red-eyed iron. Get that. Can't believe the first one we found was a male. I honestly thought this was going to take forever. But that's it. The entire Litleo line is done. Guess I will let Shawnee know. Alrighty. So I guess we will finish the stream hunting for Golett. Feels good? Oh, it does, definitely. We completed like 3 separate lines today. We finished the Varoom line, the Hisui and Quillfish line, and now the Litleo line. Wild. Can't wait to roll poorly on D&D this weekend because all my luck has been in the shinies. But jokes aside, I really do hope that D&D session goes well. Right, so would need to go. This is the mountain, right? I guess this is. Go. They really made shiny hunting so much easier in the newer games, huh? Yeah, I think it is still luck based. My luck is pretty extreme. All ones and all zero, all ones and all 20s, baby. Swords and Legends felt the same. Yeah, I do understand some people might groan and grumble about it being easier in these games, but like, heck, the old games still exist. You can always hunt in them if you feel that way. Swords and Legends. I think... Oh. There's Golett showing up, that's good. Got so many shinies and Legends without trying. Oh yeah. And Legends also, like, Legends Arceus also gives you a free shiny too. It's a good shiny too. Shiny Ponytail is really nice. But yeah, I think during my own first playthrough of the game, like ever, with no shiny charm, I'm pretty sure I found like 4 shinies in the game before I got the shiny charm in the end. I was just like, I was bamboozled. I know there are some people who said of go hunting for alpha shinies because they're cooler. I won't deny it. I have a couple of alpha shinies myself. We actually found an alpha shiny during playthrough of the shiny month when we were doing Legends. Found a shiny Yan Mega alpha. I think we also found an alpha shiny Stunky. What does Golett look like for the shiny? Give me one moment and I will pull them up on the screen. Bullet. Go. There we go. I also need a ghost sandwich, so red onion. This sour. So he has like a. I think the difference is that he has a darker body. I think the green is also a different color slightly, but I'll double check when we encounter the regular ones. And its evolution is a similar color scheme. Got the Luxray with no... Oh, yeah. And I think I did get Shinx and Lux. I think I got all three forms in one game. The Shinx line too. But for some reason, the game knows this, so it won't give me Glameow still. I'm still hunting for Glameow 3 sessions later. Game, I really want Glameow in Legends Arceus. Please give it to me. I'm sick of waiting for this one pink cat. It has a perfect Dex entry. I can't put the odds any higher. I have Shiny Charm and perfect Dex entry. Why do you give me the ones that don't have perfect Dex entries? Rant over. Trying to find some ghosts. Game is having some big lag spikes. I'm gonna have to turn this game off after I'm done. Well, I guess I have to anyways because I've got to transfer everything to... So yeah, here's the regular Golett. They're yellow eyes instead of green. This is probably not the best place to find them, but... head over on the other side of the mountain. But yeah, the glowing part also helps a lot because it kind of stands out in the dark. So at night, they're really good to hunt for because you can really see them at night. And one crab. Don't need you, crab. We've already caught... we don't have Clorf yet. We got most of the crabs. Game, we just need Clorf. I guess Clorf will be our next hunt next time. Whoops. That guy there. Can't escape us for too long. Plus it's a good shiny, so I really want to get Clorf. Getting either of these two would be good because I don't think I did the event. I think I missed out on the event that they had. I think you can maybe still get the event. There was a mystery gift event, I think, back in Black and White, which gave you either shiny Hydreigon or shiny evolution Golurk. It was for the movie, I believe, because there was an interesting thing that they did for the Black and White movie, I believe, where it was like essentially the same movie, but there was like small differences. And that included one of the villain's Pokemons where, depending on which version you watched, they either had a shiny Golurk or they had a shiny Hydreigon. Which was interesting, I guess? Interesting marketing, but at the same time I feel like it's like not entirely necessary. I mean, you're telling the same story twice or twice? I don't know, maybe they changed up the story a lot more. I never watched it. All I knew that it was part of a movie. I like how they just slightly turn every time they spawn in. I do like the little Christmas bells when you're in the mountain here. Driving around, little Christmas bells. I guess that one crab is always spawning. just drive around in a circle here? Looks like I can. Might actually be good. That way I don't have to worry too much about what might wanting them in. I just gotta be careful because some of the Golurks are spawning on top of the Golets. I can't see what they look like underneath. Thought that might have been it, but it was the lighting. Say it's a bit early for that. I think regardless if I find it early, I'll just stay here, continue the hunt. Because we might get the other Evo, or we might just get 2 of them so we can evolve one of them. I think that's probably for the best. As we sort of wind down on the stream. It has been 6 hours, so... and coming back from a long trip, coming back and streaming again, it is definitely rough to get used to. Eventually you do. I've got a lot of, I've been doing a lot of talking through my... and soon will be, because we'll be doing more D&D stuff. Hopefully I'm able to handle all that. Oh, I wasn't close enough. I just looked at Golett now, and for some reason, he just reminds me of when a baby is strapped into it. The big strap brown thing around his chest reminds me of a baby bouncer thing. I'm pretty sure that's not what it's supposed to be, but it just sort of reminds me of one. Maybe I really am getting a bit too tired. I must power on just a little bit longer. And besides, even if this sandwich doesn't yield anything, I think we had a very successful session. This would just be the icing on top of a cake. Who's a bouncy ghost bee? He does really look like a baby, don't he? He's just a little guy. He's even got the little tuft of hair thing. Look at him. Little baby. A small baby, and then he evolves into giant rocket man. Now big baby. The Golett line's always been a bit of an odd one to me. Because in Black and White, where they, originated from, they're very, very late game. You could probably go through most of your playthrough without seeing one. And that's the problem with a lot of late game mons. Is unless it really grabs me straight away, it's usually just a, throw it in the back of the box sort of thing. And I think Unova was pretty cursed with one thing, and that was late Evos. Holy heck, a lot of their mons do not evolve until, very late into the game. I believe Golett is like that. I don't know how much like that, but I believe it's one of those late Evos as well. And also the fact you get it quite late as well. You get it only for completionist's sake, yeah. But I didn't actually used to be much of a completionist, to be honest. I used to just grab whatever Pokemon I liked when I was a kid. Caught them because I can, sort of thing. I think it was only when I started Oras, I think that's when I started, actually starting to take the Pokedex seriously. I was like, you know what? Maybe I should, finish the dex, sort of thing. Kind of when I started doing that. And I did finish, I finished the Living Dex on Oras, but a lot of my mons are not English. They're just, if anybody traded them to me, I would put them there. So it's all a mix of different languages. So once I got over to, I think, Sun and Moon, and probably more so Ultra Sun and Moon, because for some reason Sun and Moon don't have the shiny charms or something weird like that. I don't know why. But when I got to Ultra Sun and Moon, stuff like that, maybe I'm misremembering. I think it does have the shiny charm, it just like doesn't have the Ultra Wormholes legendaries. You've only got SOSing in the pseudo method. But yeah, that I think was when I first started to actually take the Dexes as well as X and Y. And then from then on, whenever I play a new Pokemon game, I try to get a living Dex because I just think it looks neat and it gives you a sense of accomplishment. Being like, hey, look at this, I've finished the entirety of this Dex. Did exactly what the game asks me to, and in a neat order. And I try to obviously do a lot of it myself instead of relying on other people. The only time I'll rely on other people is like, what, the box legendaries, I guess? If they do send me like Pokemon exclusive to that area, like game, I'll just breed them and send them back. So, or if it's wanted traded, I'll do that as well. I caught anyone that I passed by, but I never gone out of my way unless I actually wanted them on. I think I've done that sometimes where I'm just like, I see a mon, I'm like, you have to be on my team ASAP. No questions asked. There's been only very few times that that's happening. I think Sword and Shield was when it really started to show. Because I went into Sword and Shield blind. So I knew nothing about the Pokedex. I know somebody was like, they've leaked the Pokedex, and I just closed my eyes. That was one of the unfortunate things. Sun and Moon was I saw the leaked starters. And I was like slightly disappointed by the fact that it was leaked. But yeah, Sword and Shield, I think, and as well as like Scarlet and Violet, I went in pretty much blind. I like closed my eyes and didn't look at any of the Pokemon. So everything was like new. And the only three Pokemon, like the couple of Pokemon I could think of on the top of my head that I went out of my way to get was Applin, because I saw it and I was like, oh, what type? This is really cute. What type is it? And then I found out it was Dragon Grass. And I was like, oh my god, it's a dragon type. That's so funny. So that was one of them. Milcery, because I knew about Alcremie and I really wanted Alcremie on the team. And Phalanx, because I thought it was a bug type. And when I ran into it, it split off into 5 little dudes. I was like, oh my god. It's not like a centipede. It's 5 guys. Just 5 little Waddle Dees. All in a row. And I thought that was the best thing ever. And I look in a little bit of a different area. Give yourself a bit of a change of scenery. The flying controls weren't that bad. Then I saw Mousehold. Caught anyone... Oh, okay, so when you saw Mousehold, you're like, oh, I want that one. I thought about that too for a little while when I saw Tandemaus, but I don't know, it didn't really grab me as much. I think the mon that I saw on my team that I really wanted, I didn't get it on my team because my team was pretty fully established at that point, was Tatsugiri. But as soon as I saw Charcadet, and I actually looked up how to evolve it because it's one of those unusual Evos, but I really wanted the Ruler Edge. That was a given. The only other mon that I can think of like I desperately wanted on my team was when I saw the Titan Orthworm. I was like, that is the funniest thing I've seen, and I want him on my team straight away. And it was also during the era where we were talking about Terry in the Hollow. So, you know, it was only a given. I had to catch the worm guy and call him Terry. It was only, you know, match made in heaven. I just thought they were really cute. Yeah, I think I was kind of shocked by Tandemaus when I first saw it. I was like, it reminded me of like Sanrio and like, you know, that sort of thing. So I was just like a little shocked by it. I was like, oh, it's it's a mouse or something like that. And I was like, oh wait, no, it's 2 mice. Evo's funny. But it's just kind of a shame that, I don't think there's many trainers that actually use tandem mouse. Like, I don't think any of the required trainers use tandem mouse at all. Maybe there's like one trainer out there who does, but because I didn't fight any of the trainers, I don't know. I kind of feel like that should be a thing where, like they did in Diamond and Pearl, where they had every trainer, like, or in Platinum as well, where they made it that you couldn't get to the final area without seeing every Pokemon, so they made it that every trainer had, like, at least all the Pokemon, like you could at least meet them all without catching them all. Kind of wish we had a similar thing here, but obviously that's easily just trade and stuff like that. But I still think all the trainers should really have like a bunch of Pokemon. Like I said, trainers in this game were optional, so like this was like the first time they had optional trainers too, so ooh, sorry about that. I'm feeling a bit yawny. Yawned a little. But I can handle this. It's 15 more minutes. I think it's because nothing's happened. And the night scene is kind of making me a bit drowsy. The most open... I think so, yeah. I think Legends Arceus sort of really started it, and then it went a lot further with this game. One continuous map. Go anywhere you like. Obviously, some bosses are a bit hard to battle without certain levels, but like, yeah, you can go pretty much all the way to the other end of the map if you want, or you fight anyone. And you can complete either any of the 3 story paths, whatever order you want. I would say this is the most open it's... And we don't know if what they're going to do, because if they do a remake, it'd end up closing again. Because obviously a remake would have all the old areas. I don't know what their plan is. I feel like eventually they're going to make another gen, how the game work. But it might be a little while before then. Hope so, because need to take a break. Need to stop and just focus and polish the game. OP. I feel like you should be concerned if you were just walking around on a mountain in the middle of the night and just see giant golems walking around. At least they shine brightly enough. That's like one of the big good things about this game as well, is just the Pokemon's models and like textures are so nice. It's just a shame that the rest of the world isn't that. Some of these Golets also look very small. It's just... I guess the size differences is also another really good thing. It's like actually a double-edged knife though, because like we're like, yay, finally Pokemon are like sizes they're supposed to be, and then you got things like Dynamo and stuff which they're like so small you can barely see them, let alone shiny hunt for them. I do hope that whatever their next game is that they do bring back the shiny the shiny jingle. you know, like Legends Arceus, because you know, like there's such a dopamine rush when you hear that sound. So I do wonder, like, if they did it with this game, you just hear the jingle, like, already run past it or something like that. You don't know where it spawned in. Because there have been cases of people getting Pokemon spawning into walls. Still an issue. Walls are thin, apparently. Make it optional, but yeah. I do hope they bring it back. Regardless. I don't know what their plans are for a remake. Because obviously, they only just started opening the world up in Legends and Scarvio. So, I guess if they did a remake, the current big topic of remake is 5. A lot of people are just a bit, you know, eh. There we go. We didn't get the small one, we got the big one though. Tell by his... Does he have overcoat? We'll find out. Oh my god, his eyes darken. That's so funny. The lights turn off. That's so good. Dusk Ball. Yeah, let's go. Crit cap. Oh my god, just under the map. Alrighty. Now we can see him in proper lighting. He's not as white as he used to be. I think the previous Golux used to be quite white. They're more of a light blue normally. Yeah, he's a more of a grey colour. Oh, he has a ribbon! Not a ribbon, a mark. He's another sociable mark. Sociable is like one of the most... Still pretty cool. Holy heck, we've almost filled this box. I know this box already had like, its rows filled, but like, still. Now we're just gonna see if we can find a small one in the last 10 minutes of the stream. This is like a little bit of a scary situation when you find the Evo first, because there is definitely a chance of me finding the Evo again. Not guaranteed, but there is still, there is a slight chance that I find another Golurk. Can't keep it. Nothing to do with it. I could always trade it off to someone. Oop. Fuck. Yeah, the green was very noticeable when it came into view. Yeah, the nighttime scenery does make it a lot easier to see them. It is close to the end, so... Plus, we can always save it for another stream. Oh, look. I am glad that I finally found a ghost type to stick on my chart to say, I have found a ghost type during this shiny hunting month. But yeah, we took out quite a few. Like, I don't think there was any repeats either. These are all new mons that I don't have. So this will, like, definitely stick a huge chunk into my Shinydex. Gotta make up for the lack of shinies we found in the Dynamax adventures. Because as much as that method seems to be quite high in its percentage, it is a slow method to say the least. And the game has not blessed us with a shiny Lunala as of yet. Hopefully we'll get it soon, considering that's like the only game we can possibly get. Shiny Lunala, Necrozma, and Solgaleo. But, I don't know. I think for the rest of the mons, I'll try and go for things that I can't get in other games. Because I can always just... I've been doing the Ultra Wormhole stuff. So, I can always do an Ultra Wormhole hunt on the side. Or the Horde hunt we're still doing. We haven't gotten anything in a Horde. What recent shinies have you had? So, welcome back, Jonathan. We just caught ourselves a Golurk, maybe about 3 minutes ago. And I'm not sure exactly when you left, but the other two recent captures before that was 2 Litleos, one of them being male, so I could finally get a male Pyroar. So I have the Litleo line completed. Yeah, this will be the last sandwich for the day. So this is the last 5 minutes of the stream. But I can go run through all the shinies at the end of this stream one last time. What does Pyro shiny look like? So, I believe the coat does go a bit lighter in color, and the eyes go red instead of blue. I can show it to you, green. You know what Golett looks like? Show you Pyro. Very brief. There we go. And yeah, the female also has a similar thing where it'll go red. Litleo goes this like I think it's sort of what's the word? A light color too. I can show it to you at the end of this video because we still have one of the Litleos. Yeah, albino sort of coloring. Or albino, I should say. But yeah, I believe the male is rarer than the females. There's a lot more females than male. So I was honestly pleasantly surprised when the first one we ran into was a male. Because that saved us a lot of time. We caught the last one in the last few minutes of the sandwich. Sorry for the pause there. It's just because my dad came in just to ask me about what my plans are. Plans are, I'm almost finishing. I let him know. I have been streaming for a long time, and I did start streaming late today. By about half an hour, so usually I'm finished half an hour earlier than usual. No, today I'm finishing half an hour later. That's probably why I'm feeling, like, really tired near the end, but I can push through. Do our last few checks around here, seeing if we find him. But I'm gonna have to also, like, eventually replenish on Herba Mystica, I think. At some point. I think this will be the last lap. Don't think we'll be finding our bouncy boy, but the fact I found Tadbulb like in the last 30 seconds, I will take that over that. I honestly think it was the last 30 seconds. I didn't get to check the timer because I was just rushing, but I'm pretty sure we were in the last like seconds of that sandwich. That's probably the closest I've gotten with a sandwich in terms of finding something. I do feel slightly bad for Whis because I think he really wanted to keep the thing as a secret, and he was ready to keep it as a secret, only for it to like immediately get foiled because I found the shiny in the last 30 seconds. But the secret he showed me was very, very cool, so that's all that matters. I know I can't show you guys. It's for the DN stuff. But you'll be able to see it when on the session. Make sure you show up for that, I guess. So I'm going to do a shout out before I head off so that you guys know exactly where to go, even those who are watching the VOD later on. Honestly, I should put a link to the Alchemist's like channel on my own channel, be like, go check them out. Because they honestly deserve just as much viewership. And plus, you get to see a D&D session, so what more can you ask for? One more lap around this mountain. Yep, I see a Schmergle. Everything else is spawning in. We are done. Wow, what a stream. Look at how many shinies we managed to find. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and the final one is 13. If I counted that correctly, and I'm sleep deprived. Yep, that is 13 shinies, all today, in 6 hours. I'm going to save. One more thing before I close the door on the stream, like I said I was gonna do. Keep in it. Go. Nightbot is telling you, giving you the shout out to the Alchemist, because I will be there, I guess Sunday or Saturday for Americans. On the weekend, I believe it is the 26th. When are going to be D&D session. First session. Yeah, 25th. 26th. 25th. So, I hope to see some of you there. And also to show support to the other people there as well. But I think it's time we close the stream because it's been a long stream. So, yes, until next time, which will be this upcoming Saturday Australian time. We'll be back in Sword and Shield, doing a bunch of the Dynamax Lair. Maybe we might get Lunala. Maybe. But we'll also do the event raids. Or the event raids? No, the event outbreaks over here in Violet as well on that day. So we'll try and get both those done. But, I guess until next time, take care everybody.